Hey,
All right.
Romeo, I'm
Yeah,
really glad that we checked. Romeo, do you want to go ahead and announce our next run?
I would love to do that. Final Fantasy IX. Oof. I apologize. Final Fantasy IX cutscene remover any percent. Sylleath, take her away.
Hello, everyone. Hi, I'm Sylleath. I'm the wolf that's going to be on the screen momentarily. I'm excited to bring you guys some Final Fantasy IX, specifically the cutscene remover. What is kind of cool and an opportunity about the cutscene remover, it's kind of creeping its way into the Final Fantasy community. It's a great way for a lot of people to kind of get into the category without the entirety of the time sink. First couple times you go to do this run, it's about a 9 to 10 hour run. Who's got time for that? CSR right now can make it at least a 5-hour day. Find out if you like the content. Get some practice in if you decide you still like the game. It's here for you, and it's going to be an awesome experience. But I think the big thing to know, though, is if you haven't seen a cutscene remover mod in the past, just be warned, sometimes it can move a little quick. Next thing you know, you blink, then I'm 4 screens later, and you're like, hey, weren't you just stealing Mage Masher about 5 minutes ago? And next thing you know, I'm already at C-Line. It's kind of an odd experience, so other than that, just know this is entirely an RNG casino. We're going to have a great time doing it. I'm going to try not to get a little grumpy here and there, but we'll see what happens. As soon as we have our first names for Zidane and Vivi. Zidane, Vivi, and Steiner, we can get our run going.
All right, Zidane, Vivi, and Steiner. Let me do a quick last-minute refresh here. Romeo, keep me honest on this one, all right?
No problem.
So for Zidane, of course, with that last-minute donation from Sonic Mega, Pommy, capital P-O, M as in Mary, M as in Mary, Y, is our winner here for our Name Zidane bid war. I'll close that now as well. For Vivi, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. So for Vivi, what is the winner here is Hotbot with a capital H and capital B. H-O-T-B as in boy, O-T. Closing that up. Do one final refresh. You said Steiner as well, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, winning with $15 over Fratley, we have the winner of Bubsy, capital B-U-B, S as in Sam, E-Y.
Awesome. Well, without further ado, let's get this bad boy going. I'll count us down on go if you're ready.
I think we're ready.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Go!
Let her rip.
So, to start us off with our RNG festival, we're gonna be faced with at the course in the next 4 hours is we got to do what's called the Mage Masher percentage. Mage Masher is kind of an important thing we need to face. It's the key to the remainder of the run. And Baku here, who's currently wearing a dragon head, is the beholder of it. A lot of runs start and die here, like right away. I've had days where I spend an entire hour here, never really making it much farther than the first 45 minutes of the game. But because this is obviously a charity event, there's a high likelihood you might see me here for several minutes. But I'm gonna remain optimistic and see what happens. So we're just gonna see the Tantalus boys here steal again and again. I forgot the Zidane name. I'm sorry. You know,
Sorry, just had to come off mute. The Zidane name was Pommy, P-O-M-M-Y.
Can you guys tell I'm just a tiny bit nervous?
Aww.
It's funny, every day I did this at practice, the first run too, I would do this as well. I would mess up the first name on the first attempt. So I apologize, Pommy. Well, I don't think he ruined anything. I think I just got a little egg on my face for the moment.
You're good, you're good.
There. Now we're going to get the Mage Masher in 5 tries. Man, I would be so happy with a 5-attempt Mage Masher. And that's kind of the beautiful thing about the CSR mod. So a lot of obviously the more popular category is still the PSX variation of the game. In a reset could take 3.5 minutes. Whereas CSR on HD PC, it takes me 12 seconds to get into the fight. Oh, there it is. We're finally moving. I just gotta be careful with my names now. I can't embarrass myself twice at a single stream. But, so this is where you're going to kind of start to see how the CSR modification really kind of starts to take effect. You'll see the occasional text box here and there. There are some forced animation, like Puck here running into us, or when Blink has to ask us that question. We have to make a decision at that point. So the game makes us do just a little bit. But unfortunately, we don't get to see the fun things like the gentleman in the booth there. But we get to see Vivi trip. But on the bright side, we don't get scolded by the man with the hammer. I'm ready with the Vivi name this time. Thank you, Sonic.
All right, so we're ready for the Vivi, for name for Vivi.
Yeah, the Vivi name is
Got it.
Hotbot. HOT capital HOT capital BOT.
Nailed it. First try this time. But if you don't know much about the lore of this game currently, Vivi didn't have a name. He's kind of here to see the play that Zidane is kind of coming to kidnap the princess on. Kind of a great opportunity. Another one of the Final Fantasy cliches that, you know, we start off with a simple task, and next thing you know, we're going to be fighting God in about 4 hours. And that's actually very unfortunate. Senna doesn't usually take the L there. He's usually the guy we like to use the whole time. But our opponents here, they're going to use a lot of what's called SFX skills. They're going to do not a lot of damage, but they're just going to kind of show off. We're supposed to be presenting a play right now, not beating each other up. So the skills are a little bit flashy. They look good for the nobles that are in the area. And then we get to go off to our sword fight. So Blank here on the right is going to issue me out a series of commands that I have to follow. There's 51 of them. And we want to do it with perfection, because at the end we get 10,000 gil, because the nobles will be so impressed with our swordplay. I'm going to focus up for a moment, so if you got anything to read, now is a great opportunity.
I do indeed. I do indeed.
Go for it, Romeo.
Okay, we got a donation by Killing Pepsi in the amount of $50. Donating 50 for the 50 dark sources that I managed to explode in the end, and cannot overstate how much I love the whole community here at Fastest Furs for everything that they do. So happy to show off the hard work of the Tasha... this name. I'm sorry, I'm terrible with this name.
Give it a best shot.
Tesso Machi community. I know I got that wrong.
I would have gotten it wrong as well, but that's right. That was Killing Pepsi, our previous runner, showing off that 150 sources run of Tasomachi Behind the Twilight.
Yeah, I knew I was going to stumble over that no matter what.
Oh, you're good.
Thank you, Killing Pepsi.
Do we have time for one more?
Sure
Yes, we
do.
Awesome. Well, I'll take this one, Romeo. It was an anonymous donation for $5, also contributing towards our naming bid war for Dagger, suggesting the name King Panda. KINGPNDA is now a selection to contribute dollars towards, or you could still make up your own. So thank you so much for the donation there, Anonymous, and we shall see if King Panda makes an appearance. Folks, if you are curious about all of our upcoming incentives, just go ahead and type in !incentives in chat.
Awesome. I love the 50 for the meme within the run. It's a real grand idea. But here we are already. We're on a nice, beautiful boss fight again already. Steiner right now has been sent on the quest. Ooh, nice crit there. To save the find the princess. He has currently discovered that we are trying to kidnap her. But little does he know, the princess wants to join. She wants to be kidnapped and brought to Lindblom, where the theater ship is going to be returned afterwards. And now we get to start the beginning of the craziness, where, you know, all good plans have to go awry. Can never be too easy. But we get a tiny bit of a boss rush. Was actually kind of a fun fact about this fight here and the next fight. The technical most optimal thing is to have our party members attack themselves. Because in this fight, there's this fight in the next, nobody will attack Princess Garnet. So the moment all of our teammates are fallen, we go right into the next, super quick, super efficient. And then we go into fight number 3, where the bomb is going to make its presence known. You know, because Queen Brain is a very loving mother, and it's going to try to blow up the airship with Garnet on it. Nothing fancy, nothing flashy. Now we just get to sit here and watch Garnet talk to Steiner a little bit. I do like it. Steiner does not fall into the typical trope of, I'm not turning around, you turn around. I'm not falling for that trap. But little does he know.
Little does he know.
Little does he suspect.
You think the overwhelming heat would get to him a lot earlier? But just like that, already 10 minutes into the run, but we're probably an hour into like the normal speed run. This is why I love the CSR category, or the cutscene remover category. It's great for practice, especially if I need a D-rust. Or when things go wrong in the main run and I still want to keep streaming, I can pull this bad boy out, and then we can keep going, keep the fun going, and then try my luck in a second format. This fight's a little long, so if you got more?
More donations?
More donations.
More donations. At the moment,
Romeo,
we do
what
not.
I would say is let's remind folks what it is that we are raising money for this weekend. Fastest Furs is supporting Trans Lifeline. We're proud to be raising money for Trans Lifeline for the 5th consecutive year. Founded in 2014, Trans Lifeline is a crisis and peer support hotline run by trans people for trans and questioning callers. Calls to Trans Lifeline are fully anonymous, confidential, and used informed consent when connecting to resources outside the hotline. Operating both in the US and Canada, Trans Lifeline needs our help to meet the ongoing demand for their services, and we hope you consider joining us in supporting their life-saving work by using the command !donate in chat. For more information, please visit www.translifeline.org. And viewers, if you'd like to go ahead and contribute towards this amazing cause, type in !donate in chat, follow the link, and donate away. And don't forget to put your donation toward an incentive as well.
Awesome. And to answer a question in chat, yes, Manic, the Excalibur 2, for those of you guys who don't know, there is a hidden super weapon at the in Memoria in Disc 4. It's called the Excalibur 2. It's Steiner's strongest weapon. It's arguably the strongest weapon in the game, but one of the biggest challenges about it, compared to any Final Fantasy standard, is you have to be able to get to that point of the game in 12 hours, which I was never able to do until I started speedrunning this category. If you actually looked at my Steam achievements, I don't have it until last year. The CSR mod would consider the time frame down to 4 hours. The game clock doesn't know any better. So it's going to be super easy for us to grab, and we'll make sure we grab that nice shiny sword at the end. Is there any... One question for the runner: if not already, is there any plans to running any other games in the Final Fantasy series, or would it be any other Final Fantasy games that I consider running? I'm actually... So right before I got asked to do this charity event, I actually started learning Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X also recently got a CSR mod, and I've started learning that run as well. I would love to grow my repertoire of Final Fantasy games to be more vast. Final Fantasy games are games I grew up on, and my mom back in the day would tell me that the only reason why I learned how to read was to finally escape the Mako Reactor #1 in Final Fantasy VII, because I could not figure out how to get back up the ladder one day. So they've been a huge part of my childhood. I played the games with her growing up. I've beaten most of them. There's only one that I haven't been able to get away from. So over time, I can see myself learning more runs, more categories. How long is the run without... Oh, that's an unfortunate miss. So my current PB without the mod, I believe, is a 7:21. My first run came in just shy of 9 hours. I would say the average person, once you're kind of in the wheelhouse of it, runs it in about 8 hours. I remember that was like my first major achievement. And I'm sorry, world record 7:21. I don't have a 7:21. I'm a 7:31. But once I hit sub 8, I knew I was committed to the cause. Aiko doesn't have a name yet? Everyone wants to be Aiko, right? Oh yeah, when we got our first sub 8, we celebrated pretty hard. And I got that right before the Final Fantasy Relay event, and I remember being so nervous, and ever since then I haven't had a run above 8 hours again. And as Sylleath mentions, I do hold number 7 for CSR. My PB is a 3:31. But in the PC category, the big thing to know is we generate our times without loading. And we do that because we want to make the category fair between two players. We don't want you to have to spend a bunch of money on the newest GPUs and CPUs in order to keep up competitive times. Ooh, that's good. Good fight here. Forcibly dragged off screen. So actually, when I first started streaming, I started streaming 3 years ago, and I built a lot of my community from Final Fantasy XIV. It wasn't until another speedrunner dragged me into the category that I considered speedrunning. And I actually hadn't taken it very seriously until earlier this year. So I'm still learning. I'm still kind of building who I am as a wolf when it comes to learning speedruns as we go. Events like this are also new, and that's why I was nervous at the start, but have relaxed a little bit. You can see our first menu of the day. And so where we're at in the story now is obviously Princess Garnet was kidnapped by the giant plant known as Prison Cage, so we've found it. We have defeated the bug that is holding her hostage. So now we have to take an opportunity to escape, since we beat Plant Brain, the entire forest right now is dying. All the monsters are currently trying to flee with us. They're as scared as we are. The forest is actually turning into stone right now, which is obviously not good for our health at the moment. So we're going to do this quick fight here. We're going to remove Blank from the party so he does not get his fair share of the EXP. Because we're going to come to one of the biggest, scariest fights in the early game, dubbed as Sea Lion. Which, to me, is probably one of the biggest reset points in the early game outside of Mage Masher. So I often joke that we do not have a run until we've beaten Sea Lion. And then once we get that boss fight going, we will close the Princess Garnet or Dagger nicknaming. And then hopefully Sea Lion plays nice to me and I'm not game overing here on screen. Sea Lion is ruthless casually because there's not a lot of opportunities to grind and level up Zidane because this is a mano-a-mano fight. So we're gonna be as careful as we can. We're not gonna take the big risks that I would like to do if it was a normal speed run.
I'd like to take a moment and welcome in our raiders that have come into the chat, come into the stream. Vanny Van, our closing host from Thursday's marathon. Thank you for the raid.
Yes, welcome on in, raiders.
And of course, Raiders, if you are just joining us, you're watching Fastest First Fall Fest 2024 benefiting Trans Lifeline. If you type in !donate in chat, you could get the donation link, and we have a number of incentives open, including a few naming bid war incentives for Dagger, Freya, Kina, and Aiko. And oh my gosh, Syl, let me know, how was I in terms of pronunciations? 0 out of 4? 2 out of 4? Oh boy.
I'm just gonna say yes.
Okay.
You did 5 out of 5 on sub. 2 out of 5 in the others.
There we go. Okay.
But I respect it.
We're all just little doggos trying to do well in this little doggo world.
We're all little doggos in a great big world.
I just try not to be a dumb doggo. My stream, my community knows there's going to be a beautiful moment at some point where I'm going to make a reckless decision. And they're going to be like, there he goes again. So we're actually going to wait to see what Sea Lion does here. We're going to, because this is a charity event and we don't want to see the game over, so we're going to safety heal here. Every other attack we do on Sea Lion's going to counter us. And his first attack has got an odds of doing about 100 points of damage on the high end. And the fourth attack, he could do about 117, which would obviously game over us. We only come in with 160, so we got to really thread the needle. See what he does get. We can get one attack off. Hopefully we do not crit. Yes, there are times in this run that we do not want to crit. It's always scary. And nothing is worse than critting on low or going in for attack, thinking you're going to be fine critting, and then going right back to the Mage Masher attempts and stealing that dagger, or doing 20 more attempts on the dagger.
We got another donation. Another donation from Sonic Mega in the amount of $13.37. If this wins, Mr. Shasta has to cosplay as her. I don't make the rules, I just make him follow them. Thank you, Sonic Mega.
What was that donation put towards?
I hope it's Ico.
Oh, yeah, it is Ico. It is.
Beautiful.
It's Ico.
I think the wings on his back is going to make it the best part. So we have a very high likelihood of trancing here, so I'm going to toss in a steal. What's different about the HD percentage of... Oh, shoot. I didn't trance. From PSX is no matter what, from the very beginning of the game to the end of the game, the HD version has a percentage chance that all characters can crit. Whereas in PSX, you and the enemies do not gain your first, 0.01% chance to crit until way later in the game. So seeing Sea-Line crit me, this is actually only the second time I've ever seen it, and it was kind of disappointing. But that's okay. We just get to see rare things for... just to drive me nuts, rather. And if we have it, what is Dagger's name going to be? Because we are about to name her here in a few seconds.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and take care of closing that incentive, and then let me know when you are ready.
We are ready.
All right. Well, the winner of the Dagger rename is Tailwagger. Now, the spelling is here, capital Tailwagr. All the rest lowercase.
All right. I think I got that perfect. So I know some of you are currently looking at my screen and they're probably going, what are you doing across this world map here? So this is actually a technique, it's called stutter stepping. What this does is because Zidane is not taking a full technical step on the world map, our danger value is not increasing. So that means we cannot get an encounter on the world map. Obviously, encounters on the world map are kind of pesky, they slow us down. So we're going to take advantage of it. Try to ignore everything that we can. HD already kind of comes in very low on encounters as it is. So we're going to very minimize the amount of EXP throughout the course of the run. We're going to come in with very razor thin margins, very tight gill routes. And we're going to use a trick from the silk robes as well in order to fund the rest of our run. I'll tell you guys a little bit more about the cotton robe trick here in a bit. As soon as we get the Lindblum, aka Plot City. Now we're running around town. This is supposed to be our little break from the adventure. Everyone's tired. We're not the professional adventurers that Steiner seems to be from his military background. But we have currently discovered that Vivi is missing, and we're about to learn he is kidnapped. So Dagger and I are about to go find out where he's at, where he's going, and see what we could do to save his little butt. Just like that, we have found him. There's a little cute scene, unfortunately, that we get to miss out on. What that allows us to do, or we get to see, is Vivi was shoved in a box. They're mass-producing black mages as weapons for tools of war. The villagers didn't know that Vivi wasn't a part of the standard rotation of monsters they're making. So we saved him. Garnet's realizing that, hey, these are actually being shipped to Alexandria Castle, and we would like to know more. Whereas Steiner here is just like, I want to bring Garnet back to the castle and redeem probably my medal for service, for doing amazing things. And now the party learns a little bit about the Black Waltzes. So previously, Sea Line had Black Waltz 1. This one's Black Waltz 2. He tells the party that they're off to kill everyone and then bring the princess back to the castle. Obviously, we do not want that. And we're going to try to see if we can get lucky, do a skip, which we got lucky on. So the way the skip works is, so after the second attack, if the person on turn 3, or whoever he attacks on turn 2 is still alive on turn 3, he'll use the fire counter. Which will do massive AoE damage to the party. And because we're so low level and have so little HP, it could be detrimental. So with a little bit of luck, we got to avoid that skill. And we actually did this fight relatively quickly, all things considered. We played
Very
nice.
cool. Yeah, no, they did play nice.
Which is funny, because we're about to see Black Waltz 3, which you think would be the scariest of the 3 variations. But joke's on us, he's actually the easiest. And you're going to see why here in a moment. This fight's very scripted. If you do not deviate from the script, which I have done recently in practice for some odd reason, you can't mess up this fight in this speed run.
So, Sylleath,
Yeah.
what's your favorite part about speedrunning this game?
I think my favorite part has to be the RNG aspect. As much as it drives me nuts some days, I think it's the most exhilarating for me and the audience alike. Because no 2 playthroughs ever go the same. There's always a split that's like super good, super ahead, and there's always splits that you're just like, why can't I do this anymore? And it's just because we joke that Square Enix actually lives in our microphones at all times, and it's like, wow, I'm having a really great time, and Square Enix is like, push the button. So I think for like viewership experience, it just makes it so much more fun. Like here, there's a gamble you could do. We call it D-Trance skip.
Yeah.
The party right now could do enough damage that after Vivi's next fight, or fire, the fight could end. Doesn't always. But if it does, you do not watch his D-Trance animation, and you save 20 seconds to your split. So, like, we'll see it here today, or the D-Trance. But it's just simple things like that. You're just like, you're on the edge of your seat, hoping for the best on, and you just don't get it, and you're like, oh, okay. And you move on.
The thrill of ecstasy, the agony of defeat sometimes.
Yep. I've had runs where I can PB by 30, 45 seconds, and we see Necron, which, you know, is the totally irrelevant final boss, and if you can close the Freya name redemption...
We'll do that.
But RNG takes it from us.
Alrighty. So, Freya... oh gosh. I'm going to attempt to pronounce this, but the name for Freya, for $100 amount, Tysla? Tysla? T-Y-S-L-A. Tysla.
Tysla is a very well-known community member in my community who actually is a predecessor of the start of Final Fantasy IX speedrunning. He likes to tell me about all the fun things of the history of Final Fantasy IX. And he loves Freya. So what we're about to do here now is we're going to do one of our first big shops of the run. So sell the Easter, sell the pinions, buy a bunch of random stuff. The big thing is we need the 11 steepled hats to go with all of the risks that we bought. So there is a weird mechanic about the cotton robes. Is the individual costs and the cost to combine the items in the synth shop to make the cotton robes is actually super cheap. And then to sell the cotton robes is actually a very lucrative deal. So we do what we can to maximize our gil for the rest of the route here by buying 9 and then selling them later, making us rich. So what I've done in casual playthroughs in the past, knowing that a little technique, is I'll farm in the Mist Continent before the Ice Cavern, buy as much risk as I can, and then you combine it with the steepled hats you buy here, and then just maximize profit and never be poor again. And then, as we run through this town here, it is the city of Lindblom. We like to joke in the Final Fantasy IX speedrun community, this is aka Plot City. Every time we come to this city, we're always learning about some new aspect of lore. We're always up to some new bits of trouble. Like, for example, we've returned the princess to the Regent Cid, who is currently in Uglap. She's hanging out in the castle. Zidane's realizing his crush for her is a little strong, so we're gonna sneak our way into the castle. You know, like the professional thief that we are. But we have to run up here real quick, realize she's not hiding in the room. We'll see Steiner run off with the zoomies because of the CSR mod. He's like, oh no, I've lost her. Where shall she be? And then we get to hear our first sampling of the Melodies of Life song. I know, I don't like to call it theft either. I like to call it tactical acquisition. I should say, as a former law enforcement officer, I should probably not be a thief, you know? It would be unbecoming of my nature.
You are a former law enforcement official, huh?
I am. Medically retired back in 2019. Been focusing on the speedrunning thing for the last year and enjoying retirement.
Well, thank you for your service and enjoy your retirement.
Thank you. Yeah, if you told me way back then, I would be a dog on the internet today, I would have called you a liar.
It's wild, isn't it, about how that is true for so many of us. Be like, really? No, really? And we're living our best lives.
Look, it's dog on the internet. True. I know, it's great. I'll admit the first thing I did with my first retirement check was I bought my partial fursuit, and I've never looked back.
Good start.
My friends were like, what are you gonna do first? And I'm like, do I tell you yet? Am I ready for this? And then I did. I know, Rabbit's one of the very few people who've seen my face, so keeps me out of trouble now. Alright, Festival of the Huns. Idealistically, if this was a casual playthrough, I'd love to beat Freya on her top score of the fight. But honestly, the fastest way through this section right now is to lose to the Moo here and retire early, much like I did. And we move on with the game. We receive the core ring, which is actually a very important item. We'll use it through very largely through the course of the run. I think it actually comes with us all the way to Disc 4. And now that we've had a dinner with the Regent to celebrate Freya's victory, don't know why we were invited as part of the process. But the important part is Dagger wants to return home, has knocked everybody out with some sleeping grass. And then we learned that Bermesia is under attack. So we are going to go help, do our part, see if we can make any impact into the war.
Hey, Syl, out of curiosity, we do have 3 more naming bid wars still available for Quina, Aiko, and Amarant. About how long do we have in the run until we need to call those?
Fortunately for everybody, we have an hour for those 3. We do not get to see them, unfortunately, until the start of Disc 3, and we're still only in Disc 1.
There you go. Well, chat, if you'd like to be able to actively contribute to those, you heard we have about an hour to go. For Quina, right now in the lead, we have non-binary at $50, with Quinoa in second place at $15, and a couple of other options that could use some love as well, or make up your new option too. For Aiko, we have Mr. Shasta at $13.37, a pretty easy winner to go ahead and beat if you'd wish. And we also have for Amarant, in the lead is Marsh Paul at $6, but Lint Jeff right behind at $5. Will we allow Jeff to be forgotten? Those that were here for Epic Yarn know the lore.
I feel like there's a story I missed.
Do you want to know? Will it be too much of a distraction?
You got some time.
Okay, we got some time. All right, so Kirby's Epic Yarn was run earlier on Saturday here. It was run by Mantaplant, who was a commentator during Glitch Ashton's Kirby's Dream Land 3 run. But due to some technical issues that our fantastic tech team had overcome, we needed to delay the Kirby's Epic Yarn run until a little bit later, a little bit past Mantaplant's normal bedtime. This caused him and his commentator fun to be a little loopier than normal, and it caused quite a bit of hilarity. Who here in chat was here for that? It was wild. The game features Kirby, as one would expect, but also a little blue guy that was shaped like Kirby, and we learned that that was Prince Fluff, who was supposed to be the star of the game until Kirby came along and absolutely brand smashed the whole game. But then we realized that Kirby and Prince Fluff made 2 of the 3 colors of the trans pride flag, and thus the lore of Marshmallow Paul was made, a 3rd character that never made it into Kirby's Epic Yarn, but represented the completion of the trans flag. From that hilarity, even more characters that got made up for the lore were introduced, including Charcoal Dave, and an unfortunate reality for a character called Lint Jeffrey, where the lore is that, Lint Jeffrey was jealous of Marshmallow Paul for getting an extra cookie in kindergarten. So,
beautiful.
There we go.
There's a whole little plot line going on there.
It was amazing. NASA visited us plenty of times. I mean, it was a run.
All the $2 bills were given.
It was true. I need $2. Give me $2.
We all do.
We all want $2.
Everybody, all of us should have a $2 bill in our pocket.
I actually have a very small stack of $2 bills in my bedroom right now. No joke, no lie.
Really? That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't held a $2 bill in my hand in quite a long time.
Well, if you end up coming over to Fastest Furs at FWA, I might have a couple on hand. I do enjoy holding on to them, though.
I probably will, because I will be there. I will be there next year.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, Fastest Furs at FWA, we are super excited to be returning back over to them. Romeo, do you want to take an opportunity to tell them a little bit more about that?
I can do that, absolutely. FWA, hang on.
We've been doing Fastest Furs at FWA for, gosh, I want to say this will be our 3rd year coming up. We are at our first inaugural live event in 2023, and then came back this year in 2024. And I am excited for you to be able to share the details of us coming back in 2025.
Okay. Well, I do know that, I mean, I didn't get a chance last year, unfortunately, to see, even though I was at FWA last year, to see Fastest Furs live at FWA. But I heard it went off very well. And last year was sort of a big change because it was a live event. And it was in the convention space, on the convention floor. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I missed it because I was preoccupied elsewhere. But
That's all good.
this next upcoming year, I'm going to have to stop in and actually see what you guys are doing in there.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, go ahead and take a quick peek at the doc, but why don't you tell us about it?
I have to find. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
You're good. You're good.
Sleepy hours impact all.
Super sleep. Syl, have you gone to conventions?
I have. My very first convention I went to was in 2019. I went to BLFC, and after that, I've been a lifer at MFF, where I will be again this year. Very excited, and I think I'm actually planning on attending my very first FWA this upcoming year. So somebody on the admin team might be trying to convince me to come run this category once more live at FWA.
That would be indeed. Indeed.
I have a hard time saying no, but we'll see.
Well, Team Fastest Furs wants you to know that all revenue from Twitch subscriptions and cheered bits received during this weekend's event will support our event now and into the future, including our upcoming Fastest Furs Live at FWA 2025 event, which will be returning to Furry Weekend Atlanta next year. Please consider subscribing now to get our Fastest Furs emotes featuring the always adorable PB the Cheetah. And don't forget to check to see if you have your free Twitch Prime Gaming sub available too.
And for those that are curious what we are talking about with this convention with Furry Weekend Atlanta, we are happy to share that we are be returning to Furry Weekend Atlanta in 2025 for another in-person speedrunning event. And we'd love to see you there. That includes you, Syl. FWA 2025 will take place in Atlanta, Georgia from May 8th to 11th, 2025. You can register today to take advantage of early bird pricing, as well as browse hotel and other travel options. The command !FWA was already put in chat, where you could get a link to the event site or visit www.furryweekend.com.
By the way, that was a very beautiful fight. So
Yes,
much.
You are doing so well, Syl.
I'm on PB pace as of now.
Yo,
That's
let's
excellent.
go.
That's excellent.
So it is worth mentioning real quick, by a show of pause, who knew that the tents could be a weapon in this game?
The what?
The tents could be a weapon.
Well, my paw's not going up. Wow.
So if you didn't know, in this game, you could throw tents in battle, and oftentimes a tent will heal all of your HP and MP, much like a tent would in the overworld. However, if you throw it in a fight, there is a chance you could be bitten by a snake. We don't want that, but Giza, unfortunately, is susceptible to two ailments that we highly need him to be susceptible by and for that fight, specifically blind and silence. So we threw two tents, got it on the second try, and then after that we just started beating him up, and he kept missing. So it was super easy, made that fight super ideal. The only thing I did was Zidane went down for a beautiful moment. We picked him back up and saved a bunch of time. On my PB that I have on speedrun.com, I lost 90 seconds there, and I pulled a lot of it back. That's why you guys saw me get a little excited in the camera for a moment.
Hey, you gotta take these wins.
Absolutely. But welcome to Burmecia, the eternal realm of the rain. There's a big fight coming up. It's the end of Disc 1 here momentarily, and there's a very important mechanic we're going to talk a little bit about before we get into it, because once I'm in the fight, I need to start counting. And you're like, Syl, why are you going to count to 10 here in a moment? Or 8, if we're lucky. So, Beatrix won the first of 3 fights with her. We're so underleveled, under no circumstances can we win this fight. But if we survive 10 rounds, she gets bored with us and the fight ends. So my only objective is to survive those 10 rounds. If a certain lucky circumstances happens, Frey can jump and we can avoid 2 of her attacks and save a little bit of time, but I don't know if I want to risk that today. It's a little scary, and you need a little bit of luck to get it.
All right, chat. Well, let's go and support Syl in counting. There are over 190 of you in chat. I want to see this light up with counting. 1, 2, 3 when it happens.
Yep.
I can already see it now. Someone's starting on 8 and continuing on. And I'll buy it.
No. No!
Oh, no!
You have one job! You know what would really throw us off is if a donation came in and it was not the right number in the sequence, but we had to read it out loud, especially if the donation comment lead into that too, right?
It is a very beautiful opportunity for them too. But now I got my spy in chat already. He's going to be doing my counting with me.
Ah.
But we love Beatrix. She's a wonderful lady. Except in this arc right now. She's gonna kick my butt a little bit, and I don't want that. So 3 text boxes on the next screen. We go right into the fight, and then we get to start counting. Woo! Ba, ba, ba. I love her theme song.
Good save there. All right, are you ready, chat?
1.
1.
2.
2.
3.
3.
3.
4.
4.
No,
Count down with us.
No, not 27. Invisible. This is derailing fast. 5. Ruby, no.
42.
6. This is actually a very ideal fight. We've only had to throw one Phoenix down so far, so this is the fastest possible.
Nice.
Okay, except that.
Hmm.
That was 7, correct? Or was it 6?
Oh gosh, I wasn't keeping track.
I want to say 6.
I want to say
7.
6. 7? Oh gosh, chat is both saying 6 and 7. What's happening?
Alright, here we go. I'm sending it. I'm sending it to the fastest version. I'm putting my faith in chat right now.
Oh gosh.
It was perfect. So we did what was essentially called jump skip. We saved the animation from her last 2 attacks. We didn't have to Phoenix down anyone. And that was nearly a perfect situation for us. A very ideal fight. And that wraps up Disc 1 very beautifully.
Awesome. GG Disc 1.
I was happy with the 27, though. I can't lie.
It was enough to throw me off from actually keeping track, honestly. Ramsey,
3.
you, I don't know if you're just getting that out of a stream delay.
All right, started disc 2. So one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy IX, much like 8, they start taking advantage of the party split. You get a little bit of a different story as the party is not always together. So actually the first time our party will really come together for the first time is going to be in disc 3. It's a kind of an awesome experience. So Dagger is now trying to stop the war between her mother, Queen Brain of Alexandria, and the Kingdom of Burmecia. So we're actually trying to do the inverse. We're trying to sneak back in now. After all that hard work to bring her to Lindblum, she wants to go home. But unfortunately, Black Waltz 3, after crashing into the South Gate, is still somewhat operational. This fight you cannot lose. Fun fact, he will not attack Dagger in any way, shape, or form, or in this case, Tailwagger. If Dagger is the only person left alive, it will start to attack itself, which in some cases actually becomes the fastest route. So if we need one more attack, he'll beat himself up and we'll be good. But we didn't need it this time. He actually hits himself quite hard too. And then we get to go to Torino, the City of Nobles, where we have to do the one and only active time event that, or actually, I should say one of 2 mandatory but optional active time events we need to do in the run. We'll get a super overpowered item called the Power Belt here momentarily. If we do not get this item, the run is considered dead. I would pack my bags, tail between my legs, and I would go to bed. But
don't do that.
We're professionals. We're gonna grab it. But it involves the Trino tradition. A thief is gonna rob Tailwagger of 500 gil. He's gonna use it to buy an item. And our hero, Steiner, is going to find the thief, and that thief is gonna surrender us the item. So we go over here super quickly after the thief event. We asked him, did we see the princess, or we give him a description, and the thief is like, I didn't see anyone that beautiful, and just outs himself. So he gets scared and doesn't want to go to jail, so he gives us the item. But it is a great opportunity if we have any more donations, anything needs to be read. I get to do a big shop and a moderate menu coming up here in a moment.
Well, speaking of shopping, we definitely have something that we'd like to share. Romeo, would you like to take it away?
I would. We are thrilled once again to partner with Timberwolf Trading to bring our Fall Fest 2024 marathon shirts to you. Use the command !merch in chat to browse our new Fall Fest 2024 designs from Sky Blue Arts, Flux, Rotem, FizzJ, and Autumn Wyvern. $5 from each shirt purchase will be donated directly to Trans Lifeline. They will only be available until the end of the event, so don't miss out on your chance to pick one up today. You can also check out the entire Timberwolf Trading store online at www.timberwolftrading.ca, where you can order your own custom stickers, shirt, laser engravings, and more from this furry-owned business.
After I complete my first run here today with the channel, I know I'm going to be buying my shirt to remember it.
There are some really good shirts on the slate this go around. If you haven't checked out the TWT store for this, you definitely should.
I do like that music.
Trino's got a great theme.
What's your favorite music from Final Fantasy?
Ooh. There is a theme song. It's called You're Not Alone, which we will celebrate in Disc 4. We'll take a moment to appreciate the music later if you guys don't mind.
Okay.
because it is great emotional pulling. Gets a tear out of your eye if we were doing no major skips. Otherwise, it is tradition in my community, and I should have offered Fastest Furs the opportunity. If you PB in Final Fantasy IX, you sing the Melodies of Life overturn at the end. So we sing the song quite often in my channel. So I've really taken to the song now. But I don't know if I want to make everyone suffer through my awful singing it this year. That could be maybe next year's shenanigans.
Or you know, like we can have some kind of video game karaoke night or something like that, right?
People do love a good VR chat community sing along.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they do. Goodness. They so totally do. They're always packed.
You can find me in one of those every once in a while. Ooh, nice crit. Come on, play nice, Snake. The Snake has been bullying me in all my practices as of late.
So how many practice runs do you take? Like, how many times do you run the game? You know, and you know, how long has it taken you to get this good at speed running the game?
So I didn't start learning Final Fantasy IX until last summer. I got into it by a speedrunner named P-Town Rocks. He does a lot of Final Fantasy speedruns. And I remember watching him one day, I'm like, I could run that game. And then I gave it a shot. It wasn't too bad. Once I started climbing the leaderboard, and in the last 9 months, I started pushing it really hard. Where another gentleman goes by the name Easily18 has really taught me a lot of the secrets, the techniques. We do a lot of racing together and trying to push each other because it encourages us to take more risks when we race against one another. But for speed race prep, I'll do a couple weeks in advance, but they're always not the safest runs. I might do an easy day, then the next day do something a little on the competitive side.
It's always good to race against each other, just to, you know, sharpen your skills.
Absolutely. Especially because he likes to bully me too, as much as my community does.
Members of the community kind of making each other better. That's great.
I think for CSR, he's number 5, I'm number 7, but then on the no major skips, the primary category for this game, he's number 5 there as well, and I'm 17. And we're both, like, on the cusp for greatness, but with the casino effect of this game, something almost always goes wrong at some point, and it's like, how do you recover from it?
Oh, that, you know, have you ever been in the middle of a run and it just derails, just completely derails?
My last race with Easily, I was doing marathon practice, you know, safety strats, but no character naming. And at one point, I was 3 minutes ahead of PB. And next thing you know, I was 10 minutes behind. And I'm like, you know what? We got to finish.
Got to keep going.
Got to fight through my anger here. As much as I was like ready to throw the run away, but that's okay.
Sometimes speedrunning be like that.
Welcome to the village of Caleras, the secondary city for the Burmesians. They're more of a peace-loving organization. So this whole war that's going on right now is kind of tough for them. They're bringing in the refugees from Burmesia. We do turn down the lovely tour, though. I'm very familiar with the city, and I'm sorry if you guys wanted to take a very slow moment to cross the map real quick. Granted, the CSR would have removed it either way. But they get to tell us little lovely things about the city. But now, we're gonna go fight the ant lion. Antlion right now usually is a docile monster per the Clarion villagers. Is now very upset with what's going on and has kidnapped Puck, who ran into us on Disc 1. We'll find out momentarily he is the prince. I'm grabbing a couple loose items on the ground to, fatten our guild purses here in a little bit later. And now this fight can go terribly quickly. So we need to cross some beans. If he casts fire multiple times on Vivi, it's a rough ordeal. Vivi is going to do most of our damage. Or in this case, Hot Bot. Zidane gets to sit there and look pretty.
Pat, let's cheer Syl on. Let's get this good fight.
It's actually a very ideal opener for us. So this fight, you actually cannot cast any, or you use any physical abilities. He will counter every single time. So we're going to use magic here to teach him a lesson. And I'm waiting for him to think. It's going. Ooh, nice miss. Good for us.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky break, yeah.
Every time I do this fight, I end up holding my breath a little bit. It's like a buzz. We've grabbed a lot of magical items. We're using the Ice Rod, which magnifies our magical abilities a little bit as well. And then he's using Sandstorm, so he can't beat us up anymore. We win the fight. Hot Bot's going to finish the fight for us. And because Sandstorm does bring us down to a random number between 1 and 15, he actually healed more party members than he did damage that turn, which was very kind of him to send us off.
Well, we do have incentives that are still yet to be met. And Amaranth, Aiko, and Quina? I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Quina.
Quina?
We're all in this journey together.
We are.
The fitness news pacer test is a multi-newt.
Multi-newt, arrow newt capacity test that progressively gets more as it newts. Oh my word, Sebi Espresso, thank you so much for the raid in today. Welcome in, everyone. You are watching a very cozy run of Final Fantasy IX Cutscene Remover Any Percent run by Syl. You're watching Fastest Furs Fall Fest 2024, raising money for Trans Lifeline. As Romeo was mentioning, we've got a number of incentives that are currently open, ready to receive your donations in support of such an amazing cause that can affect the very things that happen in this game.
Exclamation incentives to help out.
I might not be fastest. But hi, Balasar. Actually, I'm way ahead of PB right now.
Let's go!
That is so great.
You can't see it, but I'm 121 in the green.
Yes, let's keep going!
Excellent. And we have been breaking a lot of speed runs this Fall Fest.
That's right, a lot of PBs. We hit a world record with Sega Rally kicking off Friday. It's Sega Rally 2, 10-year championship with Peppermint Fleck getting a world record then as well. That was amazing.
I was watching that. That was incredible.
Shout out to them.
Yeah.
Congratulations for sure.
And Sonic, I think they're wearing their dress code. We just might not approve it. I don't think it's functional, but...
There you go. I actually really love that perspective on that still. Like, it's not hurting anyone, right? So, yeah.
It's not their fault.
Yeah. And folks, if you are new here coming in from Sebi's community and are super curious, what the heck is Fastest Furs? Team Fastest Furs is a community of furry speedrunners that is welcoming and open to all. We currently host 2 charity speedrun marathons per year in the spring and the fall. That one's right now. and support ongoing community events throughout the year, such as the Fastest Furs Community Showcase Series. So whether you're an active speedrunner or just someone who's curious about the hobby or our events, you could join us on our Discord by using the command !Discord in chat. I do want to share, we were talking about a hilarious story with Kirby's Epic Yarn, and our viewers were coming in clutch, posting in fan art of our completely made up Kirby's Epic Yarn characters. It was hilarious.
It was so good it broke the stream.
It actually broke the stream. Yep, indeed. And hope that your Critter Cove playthrough was going so fun and so well.
Skuru, I have to say there is no washed up former speedrunners. There is just rusty ones that always come back.
So, Syl, who's your favorite speedrunner, by the way?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
It'd have to be a tie between the two guys earlier, but I owe a lot to P-Town Rocks.
Okay.
Mostly because as somebody in his community, he really welcomes me as somebody who's, former law enforcement. I get to be the wolf I like to be in his community as well. He teaches me a lot, and I can ask him any questions at any given time about speedrunning and any of the Final Fantasy games. So he's huge wealth of knowledge, and if it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't be here, and I've made so many great friends along the way.
Oh, that's amazing.
Such an awesome community.
That's why I say you can't retire from speedrunning. It sticks with you, and the community just brings you right back, whether you like it or not.
Every time you leave, it keeps pulling you back in.
You can check out every time you like, but you can never leave.
Exactly.
They are picking on Hotbot today. So what's going on in this arc, if you guys don't know, this is what we dubbed the Clarion Invasion. So Alexandrian soldiers are now obviously attacking the tree, and we are trying to slow them down. But this is also my big EXP gain and AP gain to learn important skills. So I'm trying to make sure everyone's alive, no one's trying to flee these fights. Two soldiers fleeing is kind of detrimental to us. We saw one flee earlier on a really randomly low Freya attack. She usually doesn't do that. That miss is going to make me sad.
No flee, we want to play.
We want to play. So we're trying to stop the forces. They're trying to grab the crown jewels of all of the nations around here right now. And all I can think about is EXP right now. And then we get to see Beatrix once more. She's gonna try to hamper her plans again. Go Scarf. And away we go. That's kind of like our mid tree break.
So currently, one of the incentives for Quina is a $50 donation for non-binary or non-binary.
But that name can indeed be taken over for sure if it comes up.
Exclamation incentives in chat.
My party's trying to bully me with all these misses. The bullying is real. I apologize. I like the hum and sing as we go. It's my weakness, if you would.
Well, when the music is that good, I don't
or
blame
a
you.
benefit or feature, yeah.
And I have to admit, I don't know a whole lot about Final Fantasy, but I know the music is amazing.
The soundtracks are always just top tier. Alright, so now this is all the villagers we have saved. It's not an impressive number, it's not abysmal, but unfortunately this is the last we get to talk to them. But they give me some items that we really need, so they appreciated my hard work for a beautiful moment.
Yeah, for the ones that are still here.
So now we go to Beatrix 2, the second variation of our fight with her. And she likes to remind us that she takes no weakness and she's going to destroy us, but she will spare us at the end. We don't have to count to 10 this time. This time we actually get to participate in the fight a little bit, and depending on our opening, this could be either incredibly fast or sadly slow. And it's going to be incredibly fast. Ultimately, what I'm trying to do is avoid a skill called Kira. Obviously, she can heal herself because now we're doing a little bit of damage. But with a little bit of timing and a little bit of luck, we'll avoid that skill. It's actually looking pretty good, so as long as she doesn't kill Vivi on the next turn, her hot bot, we should be fine. And then we can go to guard skip, which is another terrible gambling event. Please don't shock him, and you shocked him because you don't like me. She's gonna Kira here. Oh, it's just a Kira, never mind. I wasn't wrong. Just mildly incorrect.
While this is going along, I know that Romeo is explaining that we could see our upcoming incentives with the exclamation point incentives in chat. I do want to give a heads up that after this run is done, which will be in 2.5-ish hours or so, we do have Frogan Encore with a bonus level secret lab incentive with a $500 goal that still needs a lot of love in order for us to get there. Lucky for us, it's by the end of that run, but we don't want to miss out on that secret lab bonus level. So get those donations in and consider putting it towards either a Final Fantasy IX bid war or that Frogan Encore incentive.
There is $450 to go till we meet the secret lab bonus level incentive for Frogun, by the way. So please, exclamation incentives in chat.
Look, the guard skips, cage swing. Currently we are prisoners, because we snuck Garnet in, and they didn't like that we snuck her in. They're currently extracting all of her summons from her, so Steiner's like, we need to go save her! And rescue her we shall, but first and foremost, we have to swing this cage to the side so that we have a chance of fleeing here. This is kind of a very scary section for me. We could save a bunch of time here and get no encounters, or we can get really bad RNG and fight the world. Skipped one, got the other, pretty standard. But this fight could still send me back to the cage, and I'm just nervous. So we're gonna play it carefully. Should be fine.
Yeah, and fingers crossed for that. And big thanks to Alpha Red Wolfie providing a gifted sub to Skuru and to Seb Espresso. Thank you so much for the generosity. And as Romeo had mentioned earlier, all revenue from Twitch subscriptions and cheered bits received during this weekend's event will support our events now and into the future, including our upcoming Fastest Furs Live at FWA 2025 event. So you now get those fun PV modes.
So if anything, we do it for the cute little paw print for the sub badge, don't we?
Oh, it is such a good checkboard.
Did you just call it a checkboard?
Yeah, so I just realized, I'm like, oh, it's been a fair amount of time since the origination of that paw print sub badge. So, gosh, I don't even remember which year it was, but it was an online marathon where getting getting Twitter verified for $8 was a thing, and so people were donating $8 to be officially verified with Fastest Furs. So we made a variety of checkmark symbols, but with a paw print instead, and we called them checkborks.
It's adorable.
Yeah.
Need one of these treasure chests here. So we have now escaped jail with Steiner. He's met with the rest of the team. The rest of the team has just informed him that Queen Brain is on her way to execute Dagger for running away with the crown jewel. So we're on our way to stop it. We're going to obviously clear that 30-minute timer, no problem. We know exactly where she's at right now. Not a lot of hiding room in this castle. But we get to fight Zorn and Thorn. It's going to be one of our first 2 fights with them. Fight's actually relatively easy on the first time. The second one, it's a bit nail-bitey, but we'll get there. We'll cross that bridge at that time. But because we did unfortunately get that encounter with Steiner earlier, there's a low probability that we can one-turn this fight. So we're going to cross our beads together. Hope that the odds are in our favor today. So even though I lost 30 seconds earlier, we can save 15, and we didn't. We needed an 1800. That's okay. We'll just take the standard fight. We just have to be careful, though, because if we didn't use Vivi to attack Thord once and neutralize the meteor ability, they could do a lot of damage to us and make this a very scary fight and a very scary situation. But
you got to donate? Oh.
Jagger. Go ahead.
We got a donation right now for $9. And it's the ICO incentive, $9. I really appreciate this charity as a trans person. Good luck, Silly. You're doing great.
Thank you. When they discovered the most popular nickname for me.
Alias?
This one came in from Lunai, and what was the name that Aiko may be getting?
Oh.
Oh, it's Sylleath. Yes.
What?
Yes.
You name me Aiko? Oh no.
Yes.
You are now Aiko, or potentially.
I don't like this.
Potentially. So there does need to be enough money still put towards it. So just be careful, because you are not yet the winner. Mr. Shasta still is in the lead by just $4.37. A single $5 dono will put you into the lead still.
Oh boy. Thank you, Lunai. They were telling me how they got up nice and early just for this event for us today.
So if you do want to contribute to the incentives, !donate in the chat.
Beatrix is moving fast. One more Stein. Oh, she's healing. So it'll be the last time we fight Beatrix, is dubbed Beatrix 3 lovingly in the speedrun notes, naturally. She does not like that we're trying to escape jail, but she's about to turn tides, and she realizes Queen Brain's up to no good with Princess Garnet. So she's going to join our team here in a second, and I'm talking literally a second because the cutscene remover removes the 2-3 minute cutscene in between.
This is a cutscene remove any percent after all.
We just got to be careful with the puppies here. If they use tongue, they can put us to sleep and really slow us down.
In this case, we might not want to pet the dog.
Not this dog, no. Definitely not this dog.
My adorable golden David, yes. These doggos, not so much.
By the way, thank you, Alpha Red Wolfie, for the gifted subs.
I always go Garnet, the name of the gem itself. So back down the stairs we go, because we haven't gotten dizzy enough running up and down the first couple times, so we have to make sure we do it some more. It is our great opportunity to try to get Garden a little bit of EXP, so Tail, if you're still here, I'm trying to keep you kicking. But these fights kinda get a little tough. Not often she makes it through to the bottom, and already there she goes. She's still, unfortunately, level 1, even though we're an hour and a half into our run. So she's just trying her best. We might try to pick her up after the fight. But we're seeing a lot of spells here, so unfortunately it's really slowing us down, and we don't like that. The less animations we see here, the better. Thank you for that, Zidane. Really appreciate the help. Making me look bad out here.
We are getting ready to close one of the incentives off, Amaranth. So, if you want
the Queena.
Oh, it's Queena?
Oh, is it?
It is.
Ah.
All right, so get those donations in if you want to be able to snipe that Queena name. Either support one of the existing options, Glomps-U, Quinoa, trans rights, or non-binary, with non-binary currently being in the lead. It's still anyone's game.
Yeah, soon we're going to pick up Queena. Aiko comes shortly thereafter, and Amaranth closes us out. While Amaranth might be one of the last people to join the party, he is definitely somebody who will be with us to the end. Our final 4 party is going to be Zidane, Freya, Steiner, and Amaranth in that order. There's going to be a lot of really cool mechanics I'm going to show off to you guys here in a bit. That really closes out this speed run as we pick up Excalibur 2.
There you go. Those other bid wars are still up and active until Syl calls it, so remember, get those donations in. For Aiko, we have Mr. Shasta currently in the lead with Sylleath right underneath. Will Syl make an appearance in the game?
Oh boy.
And of course, for Mr. Amaranth, we have this epic, the epic Yar, Kirby's epic Yar Redux here with Marsh Paul and Lint Jeff head to head, just $1 apart. Any donation can make a big difference.
Great time to sneak in. Especially with Queena, I think we probably got less than 5. I'll try to wait to the last possible second. Alright, Doggo stair fights are getting a little bit better. The only thing that went wrong were the black mages so far. We definitely use Beatrix as much as we can for the very few fights that we get to see her. We're going to try to use Clem Hazard here to kind of keep us going. It does one-shot the dogs, uses most of her MP, gets us out as fast as possible. And I'm grateful Steiner stayed alive for that fight. I was a little nervous for a moment. Our Steiner EXP at the end is going to be something that is important. He is definitely the carry at the end of our run. He does most of the damage. We use this charge mechanic to really finish this out. So I like to make sure he's as strong as possible. So then I don't have to try as hard at the end. I'm kidding, I have to try very hard because RNG is crazy in this. So 2 Blizzaras and a Zidane attack will end this fight very quickly. on a normal occasion. Very rare we do underroll. But it's usually Vivi that underrolls his damage, and we have to do an extra attack. And next thing you know, you lose 40 seconds of this fight. You're like, what happened? This is such an easy fight. But as we wrap up this fight, it's a really good opportunity for shoutouts, donations.
I know Queena. Oh, I'm so sorry. I stepped on.
Oh, Romeo, it's all you.
I know Queena is getting ready to close very soon. So if you want to get that incentive in and you want to get that bid for the incentive in to name Queena, please hurry and get that in. Exclamation donate.
And all of these donations, of course, are in support of Trans Lifeline, our named charity, once again here at Fastest First Fall Fest. The mission of Trans Lifeline is to connect trans people to the community support and resources they need to survive and thrive. They envision a world where trans people have the connection, economic security, and care that everyone needs and deserves, free of police, emergency responders, and prisons that disproportionately inflict violence and mistreatment on trans individuals. Since 2014, Trans Lifeline operators have answered over 100,000 calls from their peers, and we fully support the mission of Trans Lifeline to help and empower trans people through the power of community and shared lived experience. Of course, to learn more, please visit www.translifeline.org or type an exclamation point charity in the chat. Please, everyone, please consider donating to support such an amazing cause.
All right, if we can close the Queena name redemption as we're about to name them.
All right. Got it. Yes, we are about to close it. And now it is closed. So Queena is now known as non-binary. Thank you for your $50 donation.
I am ready for a spell check.
Yeah.
Nonbiney.
And capital N, capital B.
Yep.
Beautiful. Couldn't time that more perfect if we tried.
Right on the button.
All right, now that our party's separated again, we obviously we snuck into Limblum. In case you guys didn't know, that little section with the Ramu puzzle can actually be skipped. We just walked up to him and said, I give up. And Dagger is a little sad about it, but we get enough Peterot drops that we can learn Ramu if we really, really wanted to. Naturally, we don't use it in the course of the run. That puzzle kind of sucks anyways. It's pretty tough. So now Sid is encouraging us to go off to the outer continent, so we are using an underground tunnel that somehow connects between two continents underneath the ocean. You know, classic Final Fantasy logic. And now Lonnie here is come to bully us because she needs to get the pendant from Dagger. And she has permission to kill her. So she's only going to target her until she is down. So we're going to try to get as much damage off before Dagger goes down completely. Otherwise, very simple fight, very brief. 2 Blizzaras out of Vivi plus 3 attacks with Zidane. Nice and easy. Then I get to run around the dungeon, pray for no encounters. It's a very soft, comfy point. I always recommend everyone getting up, stretching their legs. Grab a glass of water, take care of yourselves.
Self-care is important. But I want to take the opportunity at this point to talk about prizes. Because we have a lot of prizes that we are giving away this weekend for Fastest First Fall, including the grand prize. A 512 gigabyte LCD Steam Deck donated by Sonic Mega. Total donations of 50. Yeah, it's awesome. That's worthy of a grand prize if there ever was one, for sure. Donations of $50 or more during this weekend entered. You're eligible for the 512 gigabyte LCD Steam Deck. Of course, we have a whole host of other prizes too. In fact, one that I really found really awesome is the custom Under Armour hoodie commission donated by Timberwolf Trading. So you get a custom Under Armour hoodie from courtesy of Timberwolf Trading, one of our sponsors for Fastest Furs Fall Fest.
Romeo, how much does one need to donate in order to be entered in for that chance to win the hoodie?
$25 or more. And of course, the grand prize is $50 or more, and that makes you eligible for the Steam Deck. But $25 or more, and you're eligible for the custom Under Armour hoodie.
Strawberries, right? You got to play more Final Fantasy during the Final Fantasy or the Fastest Fur Final Fantasy run.
Yeah.
The tongue twister sometimes.
But the important question, though, about the Steam Deck is it the new Collector's Edition White?
Ooh, good question.
I'm wondering the same thing, actually.
Well, shoot, I thought we had an answer. I didn't think I was asking a true question.
I know, exactly. Aw.
It doesn't specify, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's a quantum state of a Steam Deck. It both is and isn't at the same time. We won't know until we open up the box.
My favorite
This is the FFFFFF phase. Yes, and we also let's take a quick peek here. This is not the last FFFFFF phase, because later on this afternoon, this Sunday, November 24th, we will be running Final Fantasy XIV Online, the critically acclaimed. Oh, I don't remember the rest of it. Lord Fluffy definitely has it, and you are not going to want to miss that Shadowbringers All Dungeons run later today.
Do they got the copy paste so just ready to go in a Word document nearby?
They don't have the copy paste, they have it memorized.
I find that much more terrifying.
You won't want to miss it. They say it perfectly.
Striver, do you think they're going to do the MSQ wholeheartedly?
I think so.
Well, maybe one year you'll have to do the picture-in-picture window where it's just them just trying to cook as hard as they can.
Oh my gosh, yes.
But the real bet is how far will they make it before the event ends. But I'm glad Strawberry's here to bully me. Except I think they're sad their bonk stick is missing.
Oh no. I mean, for me, when I have my when I've got my scene up, if I remember to make sure that others see my Meep, I use Meep, and I have my Sammy on, technically, people can still make things happen when I appear in other streams.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It's the way to do it, though.
Here's an interesting question for you. So, how long does it normally take to run this game if you're not speedrunning it?
So, the standard Final Fantasy game can have anywhere between 60 to 80 hours. And when I first started watching speedruns, even just casually, I was always impressed, especially with Final Fantasy VII. That was my first one I would watch. I'd be like, how are they taking a 60-hour game and doing it in an 8? So I'd always watch it, late night at work on the overnight shift back. No, it's just a mere security guard. In the wee hours, I'd always get invested and cheer them on as well. Because how couldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. And there's something incredible about turning a potentially 60-hour game into a 4-hour run. Less than 4 hours, potentially. To me, that's magical. That's just magic.
Seven's Yuffie Warp glitch, it still boggles my mind. Every time I watch it, I'm just like, what happened? I blinked for a second. Go back, do it again.
To me, you're a wizard. just taking that a massive game like Final Fantasy and just speedrunning it in the time in a fraction of the time.
Oop. Wrong button. I guess your rally hoes are requested as I entered the Conde Pete. So the villagers in this town, you can't enter unless you say rally ho.
Rally ho!
Rally ho?
Rally-ho.
Really?
And that's an unfortunate world map encounter because I was just a step too far.
No!
Mm.
We didn't say it right, Romeo. We didn't say it right.
We jinxed it.
We got bullied
unfortunately.
at the entrance. Denied entry.
Access denied.
I blink. Someone start the whole marathon over again so I don't miss it. Oh boy.
Right.
Oh my goodness. Well, we'll get right on that.
Welcome to Fastest First Fall Fest 2024. My name is JD. No, I'm joking.
I'm Sylleath. I'm a dumb dog.
Oh, goodness. And welcome in, Raiders from Sporadic Erratic's community. Thank you so much for coming by on some cozy nighttime hours here watching Final Fantasy IX run by Syl, doing cutscene remover any percent. We're just about 90 minutes into this run, and it has been going absolutely fantastic. Syl, are we still on PB?
We are currently only 20 seconds or 26 seconds ahead of PB, but that encounter will set us behind.
Totally understood, but you have been doing amazing.
One of my favorite things is coming up here soon is what's called the card tournament. So we get to play the card minigame here in attempts to win over the Rebirth Ring. It is not a mandatory thing for us to get item-wise, but it is a mandatory thing we have to play. And I got like 2 minutes of time saved there because last time it went so bad for me.
Well, so far you are rocking it. So congratulations, Syl. You're doing really good.
Thank you. Thank you for the support. Rabbit, I see you too. This encounter is pretty standard here. This is a really long section of running around, so getting one encounter is not detrimental. So the funny thing though is this is one of the biggest differences between the PSX category and the HD category, because there's a very popular meme that goes around in Final Fantasy IX where it's like HD runners, gets 4 encounters in Black Mage Forest, and it's just like them in the rain. It's sad. They're crying. It's the worst day on earth. Versus the PSX runners, who's got the guy who's on the 3rd place pedestal popping the champagne. He's like, yeah, let's go, only 4 encounters, this is the greatest day ever. Because the encounter rate is just so different, and there's nothing we could do about it.
Goodness. Raiders, if you're joining in, of course I mentioned you're watching Fastest First Fall Fest 2024, benefiting Trans Lifeline, an amazing nonprofit organization that supports the trans community at a time when they need it most. If you type in !donate in chat, please consider making a donation and putting it towards one of our incentives. We have got 2 naming bid wars for this very run happening right now, so that are still open. We've got the Ico bid war with Mr. Shasta currently in the lead, but with Sylleath, yeah, that's right, our runner, just behind by less than $5. It could be overturned in an instant. And Amaranth with a $1 difference between first and second of Marsh Paul and Lint Jeff, as well as our Frogan Encore target incentive for the Secret Lab bonus level. We still need $450 to meet that $500 target, and we want to see more speed runs. That is the run immediately after this one. So chat, I know that we can make these incentives absolutely light up.
And as a warning, the Ico donation, it's about to close here in probably 60 seconds or so.
Oh no, get him in, quick, exclamation, donate.
Shasta, I don't know what to say. The time is running thin.
So like Shasta's gonna have to cosplay as Ico here.
Yeah, no one's gonna donate $5 to go and snipe that to put you in the lead. Absolutely.
No,
not.
they would never. No, they would never do that.
Sorry, Shasta. No one's gonna save you.
Unfortunate.
Did you just get an encounter so that somebody could snipe in a donation of $5 to make you be Ico?
No accusations. It was just a little unlucky.
These things happen. Oh my goodness.
So the big thing with HD is we do use a easy script to do our stutter step program. That's why my paws look like the way they do when they're on screen during this section.
Oh.
So the script bugged out for a second, and that's the only reason why we got the encounter there. But I'm still like, oh no. All right, as soon as I talk to the priest here in a moment, we are going to close the Ico. So you got less than 10 seconds.
Hurry! hurry!
Shasta, it's not looking good.
So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Close it! Romeo, I wonder who won.
I wonder who. Gee, I wonder who.
So not like his name on the in the Twitch chat.
Without the underscore.
At an amount of $13.37. Thank you, Mr. Shasta.
Welcome to the party. I could not put the space though in between.
Right.
I did try though. I was curious if it was going to work.
Well, Syl, you had mentioned that Ico I think if I recall, you said that the final party did it include Ico, like, majorly?
It unfortunately does not, but she actually gets a very strong section of her own in the Desert Palace, where she gets to kind of be the hero of that section of the run. So she is definitely a worthy name to be. There we go. But everyone's favorite boss is now coming up. This is Hillgeigers, or we like to call him Hildy. The reason why he is loved is you get to see his little dance here during the battle. It is a highly volatile fight, which I can either do in 3 turns or in 7. We don't know. I'm rooting for 3. I don't know about you guys.
Do we get to count again?
We do not.
Oh, no. Oh, bummer.
I wish there was more team counting, but throughout the rest of the run, I'm just going to need more team bean crossing, if anything.
So everybody in chat, cross those beans.
Strawberry, I like where your thoughts are at, but I unfortunately do not need that flute. As Ico just joins the party, a lot of her Eidolons can be discovered through the flutes, and this boss already has one that can be stolen right away. If we were to cast Fenrir, obviously it's a huge time loss because we don't need the animation, nor do we need the conversation to follow afterwards. Because the party freaks out that Ico can summon Eidolons as well, and Dagger gets immensely jealous.
Toes crossed, eyes crossed for you.
Eyes crossed? I'm not supposed to see the show.
Well, you could see it if you like do those like optical illusion things where you somehow cross your eyes enough that a clear image comes out. Yeah.
Could never get those to work ever.
Yeah.
Never worked for me.
Those happen in an instant.
Oh, you're magic.
But I could never say what it is. I just go like, there's stuff that pops out and stuff that doesn't. Is it like
I look like a sailboat? Sorry.
A sailboat, right? Yeah, exactly.
All they did was
give a sailboat. What?
All they ever did was give me a headache.
Poor Hildy. Alright, because of that encounter, we are officially a minute behind now, but we got a lot of time to save.
Oh no!
So
the game tried really, really hard to make you Ico, and it just, you know.
I respect it though.
Yeah.
I can't argue with it. We still got cards.
Oh, we do have cards.
Go. So now we're going to go to Ico's home, the destroyed summoner's village of Maiden-Sari. Ico is the only survivor from the last attack at this point. I think she had a couple people that didn't make it over the period of time. Her grandpa, lucky enough of old age. So Ico is trying her dangest to impress us so that we would stick around, be her friends, and if not, become potentially her family as well. So she's encouraging us to view the Eidolon wall. If this was any percent, we would have a chance to do the soup mini game, where we could put things like a rock, weird potatoes, and odd fish into the soup, because Aiko is relatively young, has no idea what she's doing with the terms of cooking, to the point where the Moogles in the area is like, well, the last time you cooked, my pom-pom nearly fell off.
Oh my. I guess it is technically an acquired skill, so yeah. Gotta give grace.
Let's face it though, us animals will eat anything. The humans on the other end, you never know. But if I had to pick a worse section of the speedrun, it's anything made in Sorry. Every time we come through it, I think twice. It's just long, it's a lot of text boxes, it's a lot of movement, so I can't just hit turbo and, run away, stretch, use the bathroom and stuff like that. It's a very hard commitment every time we come through it. Okay, Rabbit and Visbo know my pain of cards. They've watched me suffer through it more than enough times now.
Oh.
But what you guys didn't see that I got excited for earlier as well was there was a card drop called the Gargant card, which is an A-tier card in terms of the speedrun. So I'm optimistic a bit. So we have a chance to do really, really well. But when we come back to get ready for card tournament, because there's a little bit of a break that I'm going to capitalize on for a moment, I'll explain how cards in the card tournament works. And I think by the end of it, you guys will understand why I get driven as crazy as I do when I go through it. But this section of the game is called the Eiffel Tree. It's actually a very RNG-heavy section. I have had runs where I get down to Soul Cage, which is going to be our next boss, with 0 encounters. I've also gotten down to that split and have had 10, and it's just a sad day. So we are just hoping for the best. We got 1 encounter relatively early. This is a screen we would normally get one. And we dodged it that time. So we're balancing out so far. And all I do is just cross my fingers. Big money, no whammies.
Here we go.
So this is now considered the basement. Couple encounters is pretty common down here as well. That's why I'm not getting upset with the first one I'm seeing, even though I'm a little bummed. The big thing is Zidane's very close to trancing, and I'm trying to do everything I can to protect his trance bar so that I can use it in the Amaranth fight. Spoiler warning, we are going to fight Amaranth here soon. And being tranced is a huge boon for that fight.
Well, speaking of Amaranth, we have an incentive, a bid war incentive for Amaranth right now. Lint Jeff at $5 and Marsh Paul at $6, a difference of only $1.
So if you need more reason to donate to Amaranth's naming, just keep in mind he is going to be in our final party. You're going to see him all through Disc 4, so if you want your name represented in the finale...
Exclamation point, donate in chat to name Amaranth.
For those of y'all who are here for Epic Yarn, you know that Link Jeff will not be happy if Jeff loses this one. But it may be destiny at the same time, too. Who knows? It's still too close to call.
Ooh, this fight did not break out the way I thought it was going to. That's okay, we'll navigate. And good morning, Zephys. Welcome back. So the big thing about this boss that's coming up, Soul Cage, the big thing is he is an undead tree who is strong to fire, if that makes sense. But he likes to often open up with a level 5 death, which will kill any party member who has a level of a multiplier of level 5. So I have 2 party members down right now, in hopes that Zidane can come in at level 16, because very often in this speedrun route that we use, he comes in at 15, which is kind of slow for that fight, but if he's 16, I can just YOLO full set and save a bunch of time. I have a minute of 40 a time save here on my PB, but with a couple encounters we had and the slower zombies as well, it's looking a little tight, but we're gonna try. Zombie Dragon is good. Everything in here is undead or technically a stone-type monster. So we're definitely taking advantage of the situation, using a lot of weaknesses, given our levels right now. So our party is catching up a bit on levels. And I did notice we are 16 as well. So this should make this fight nice and smooth. We gotta go save Tail Swagger, though, in order to get this fight rolling. The big thing about this fight, though, what makes it so important, is Zidane now has a skill called Ability Up. So what Ability Up does, and it's being used by 2 pieces of equipment, is naturally any AP that we gain at the end of any battle, he's going to gain about 1.5 that number. Which he's going to learn about a lot of very important skills that we're going to need later in this run. Such things as like counter up, he'll learn auto regeneration, and they're all very important for us to use. That's why you just heard a massive level up sound. And that was a perfect fight. Almost put me back on PB pace, I can't lie.
Yay!
Let's go.
Oop, wrong ability. Glad I saw that at the last second.
We're gonna beat that pace yet, just you see.
So last chance to kind of snipe Amaran here. Once the fight is over with him, that's going to be our opportunity to close it.
So final calls for bid war for Amaranth. Naming Amaranth. Exclamation point donate in chat. Currently, oh wait. Oh no, wait, I thought there was some
snipage happen.
A snipage happening, but no.
It kinda is. You want to go ahead and read it off, Romeo?
Ants.
Just ants.
Just
ants. Just ants.
A&T.
A&T. Yep.
Yeah.
Adam Norotom. Nothing.
And that is care of Skuru sneaking in with a $10 donation. There's still room, there's still time for Marshall and Link Jeff to come out in the lead, unless Syl, when you call it, you call it.
Someone's got to beat the Stinky.
The time is of the essence for this one. Bid war on Amaranth! Exclamation point donate in chat. Go, go, go.
We're going. Alright, here comes our 1v1 duel. Hopefully we trance early. Trance animation's obviously very slow. The way this fight kind of works, he's going to attack me once, he's going to jump away. And we didn't trance. Well, shoot. Now odds are we're going to lose time. So when he's jumping around like this, we can't actually beat him in any capacity, or we can't attack him. If we were to trance, we get 100% accuracy, so we could attack him back there. Also, Zidane's dying abilities go crazy. So he says, here we go. We'll get our attack in. 5 attacks should end this fight, and he's still not going to trance me, huh? Wow, he's still not going to trance me, huh? There it is. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Chess, I'm proud of you for owning a broom. Shift break should end it. My favorite part about this, if you use one of these abilities, is the animation doesn't line up for where Amaran is, and Zidane actually kind of turns to him. It's like the only fight that does that. More a dragon. But unfortunately, that was a terribly slow fight. So now we have to all in on cards, and the Amaranth is closed.
All right. That means Ant is now the new name of Amaranth.
Wait, hold on.
Huh? Wait, what happened?
Refresh. We had
Oh,
a
no!
$100 donation from
Oh, wow.
Sniped donation from
sniped
Dragon
at the
Hunt.
sniped at the last moment. Dragon Hunt, thank you so
Dragon.
much.
Why should I not have been surprised you would do something like that?
Marsh
What is her
Paul.
name?
It is Marsh Paul, capital MRSH, capital PAUL. That $100 donation going to support Trans Lifeline and supporting our runner here with a comment that says, "Go Syl, go."
Unfortunately,
Paul, ending with an L. Oh.
the L did not fit, but that's okay.
Oh gosh, gotcha. We all know it in spirit.
We know it in spirit.
Right at the buzzer. That's great. Thank you again.
Speaking of people who really push me the hardest when it comes to my streaming, it's definitely Dragon. If it wasn't for him, I definitely don't think I would be here as well. Continues to support me the way he does. He was one of the first people that convinced me that I can probably do this streaming thing full time, as I enjoy my retirements as well. So thank you, Dragon. And as a wee bit of a warning, as we wrap up here on Ifa Tree, there is going to be a streamer built in, a 5-minute break. I'm not going to use all of it for my own personal needs, but I am going to get up and stretch. Well, as we have mentioned before, I'm medically retired. I do have a spinal column injury, so I got to get up, stretch, crack the back a little bit, and I have a golden retriever that wants some booty scratches, so...
And a good reminder for everyone in chat, too, to make sure that you get up and stretch as well.
Exactly, yes, please do.
And we are definitely going to come back and enjoy the card tournament, so I hope you guys are ready for that. It is a crazy event. It's a lot of fun.
All right, well, we got a perfect opportunity now to talk about our incentive for the next game after Final Fantasy IX. Frog Gun Encore, Secret Lab bonus level. Currently $450 away from meeting the Secret Lab bonus level incentive for Frogun Encore. Donate in chat to get us closer, if not entirely there if you're really generous, for the Secret Lab bonus level for Frogun Encore.
Infrared, we can talk later. But yes, my break will start after I hit circle on the aquamarine item.
Have a good night, Dragon Hunt.
Good night. So on the RNG aspect, this is either my last fight or I'm about to get one more encounter. It's dubbed Ralphed. I don't know why. So we are crossing our fingers, hoping we don't get Ralphed. And then we run to the bottom of this vine without issue. And in a beautiful moment here, I'm going to pass the reins to Romeo and JD. I'm going to get 5 minutes just to bug you guys about the donations, and I hear them out, enjoy the contents, and I will see you guys momentarily.
Yeah, definitely. Well, 5 minutes gives us plenty of time to be able to read off any donations that our viewers here in chat wish to be able to contribute. As a reminder as well for everybody who's watching, you're watching Fastest Furs Fall Fest 2024 in support of Trans Lifeline. We're proud to be raising money for Trans Lifeline for the 5th consecutive year. Founded in 2014, Trans Lifeline is a crisis and peer support hotline run by trans people for trans and questioning callers. Calls to Trans Lifeline are fully anonymous, confidential, and use informed consent when connecting to resources outside of the hotline. Operating both in the US and Canada, Trans Lifeline needs our help to meet ongoing demand for their services, and we hope you consider joining us in supporting their life-saving work by using the command !donate in chat. For more information, please visit www.translifeline.org.
We'd also like to mention Team Festus Furs is proud to welcome Dragon Roast Coffee as an event sponsor for Fall Fest 2024. Dragon Roast Coffee is a dedicated coffee for gamers and the gaming community. Their small, passionate team puts their hearts into roasting coffee to order, and each batch is roasted with the mythical heat of Dragonfire, infusing a touch of enchantment in every sip. Use the command !coffee in chat for a link to their website, dragonroast.coffee. While shopping, enter the promo code FALLFEST at checkout for a 10% off your order. Plus, for each 12-ounce bag of coffee purchased, Dragon Roast Coffee will donate $5 directly to Trans Lifeline.
I've got my cup of coffee right here, right now, with this cozy morning here. Actually, I'm really curious, for those inside chat, are you more coffee people, tea people, otherwise? I'm really curious. Romeo, how about yourself?
Oh, I'm not a tea fan at all. I am a coffee fan. I am a coffee nut. I am a coffee bean, you might say.
Yep, yeah, the bean juice instead of the leaf juice.
Yes, and absolutely. I'm a caffeinated crazy person.
Oh, goodness. Oh my gosh. So the other component too that is really neat is that Fastest Furs is putting on this marathon this weekend, but it's not the only opportunity to get connected with us. The Fastest Furs Community Showcase features amazing speedruns of all kinds from members of the Fastest Furs community. If you're a speedrunner interested in participating in one of our monthly showcases, please use the command !showcase in chat to fill out an application today. No need to wait for our marathons. There are chances and windows of opportunity to show off your video game speedrunning prowess all year long. I might be looking at a couple of folks here in chat.
We're also happy to share that we will be returning to Furry Weekend Atlanta in 2025 for another in-person speedrunning event, and we would love to see you there. FWA 2025 takes place in Atlanta, Georgia from May 8th through 11th, 2025. You can register today and take advantage of early bird pricing as well as browse hotel and other travel options. Use the command !FWA for a link to the event site, or just visit www.furryweekend.com.
Love seeing you jamming there. Syl, quick, before you begin the run again, are you a coffee person or a tea person, or neither?
Actually, I love both. I think there's times where I appreciate a good choice. Like, I might start my day off with a coffee and have a mid-afternoon tea, like a green tea to get a little more spurt of coffee or caffeine, but not too much, and then end my night with a nice lavender to relax.
Ooh, a nice lavender, yeah. And I saw you jamming there. It looked really good on the model.
My friend who helped create my model did an excellent job. Does great edits all the time for me. And he's always really quick when I go, I got an idea. I think it brings a little bit of fear, but that's okay.
Yeah.
But, so it is now time for the card tournament. The ill-fated last chance to kill my run before it really starts to ramp up. So the reason why cards is so challenging, especially in HD PC, is because of the lack of encounters, we do not get a lot of card drops. So we come in with so few cards that it already makes things a bit of a challenge. There's the lack there of arrows, the lack there of powerful cards. So a lot of the times, I don't want to say I'm just kind of dropping cards and hoping for the best, but it is kind of a reality of the situation. But to make the matters worse is no matter what, there is a mechanic built into this game that allows the possibility for any card to still win. So I could use a card like Shiva, drop it against a goblin, and that goblin realistically does still have a chance to win, and it drives speedrunners in this category insane. Because all of a sudden you're on this huge PB pace, everything is looking beautiful, and the RNG mechanic built in within already the RNG mechanic decides, nope, you're done. Go to bed. Yeah, oh, okay. So we're hoping that's not going to happen here. I'm going to play the best cards in my life. We are mandatory to win the first 2 matches. The third one is optional. Winning the third one just gets us Rebirth Ring, which is a great card. Obviously gets us auto life for endgame, which has a lot of use for some of the final bosses. Oop. So if you were ever gonna cross your beads for me, this is the time.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Now I wish I could properly impersonate the Star Fox. Good luck.
Ooh, first one's in the bag, nice and easy.
Nice.
Go, go, go.
Said I have 157 of time save here, and I'm only 46 seconds behind PB against all odds.
I am
Part of the cards.
I am crossing all my beans for ESL.
So if we get through this fight, we automatically do get through, and that's going to be huge. So I'm just trying to play carefully, a little bit of defensive. So when we win some of these duels, though, the arrows do allow us the opportunity to recapture a card off a chain reaction. So I am trying to take a bit of advantage of that as well. That broke in a very bad way for us. And we just got RNG'd in our favor. That mechanic I talked about that could be detrimental actually just won us that match. So we're going to perfect cards no matter what tonight. Realistically now, I could just drop these cards anywhere and be happy with the results. Rebirth Ring is not by no means a requirement for my run, but it is nice. But naturally, you know, I gotta give it a shot just for you guys. And we lost. Oh no, we drew. That is not ideal. Because obviously now this is just time sync.
Yeah.
I gotta show you guys the ring. You know, it's pretty. It looks good. Bada big, bada boom, 301. It's a minute 18 to time save.
Woo! All right. We're not out yet.
So this little mini game here with the soldiers actually is a callback to Disc 1. There is 2 mini games you can do when you're running around as Steiner for the first time. You got to talk to all his little soldiers. If you do so, you do get a little present. However, they tell you little details about themselves to make those selections. If you do the selections correctly, like I just did, you get an item called the Angel Earrings. Honestly, don't remember what they give you in terms of stats, but they sell for 10k at the end game. And that's what we're going to use them for. And now I'm trying to do a little skip here to ignore one encounter. There we go. And then I forgot to put you in the back row, so we'll do that real quick. So now it's the Mistodian fights. It's the series of... So it's a single fight. I'll get a chance to heal, which I'll take. And then we do a chain of 3 fights immediately after, where Steiner's about to confess his love to the lady of his life. as Alexandria is being destroyed around them. But because these monsters are technically undead, we do not get to use Beatrix's beautiful skills. Granted, she can miss with a life. We'll just try to bring them back to life and insta-kill them all. That miss is exceptionally rare, and it's kind of a bummer to see, but what can you do? They offered me something I couldn't refuse. Money.
Nice Zootopia reference.
I couldn't resist. It is one of my favorite lines from Zootopia. Because I say it every time I work to overtime. Whether it be voluntary or mandatory overtime.
I tend to like Mr. Krabs' line, I like money. That's my favorite.
It is a solid one. I cannot lie.
That's my favorite money quote.
Of course, you gotta do the pause too. Harder to do when I got a controller in mind, but that's okay. So this is actually Steiner's theme song because it is his arc, naturally. And it's an underrated one, but it is beautiful. Given that like all of Alexandria right now is being hard destroyed, we get this pep up song, you're just like, yeah, feel the moment. And then Steiner goes to confess his love, and Beatrix says, no, save your valediction for another day. And then we move on. It's a little cute. I do love this section.
A reminder, Froggun Encore. There is an incentive for the next game. Froggun Encore is the next game after Final Fantasy IX, and our incentive for Secret Lab bonus level is still on, and we're $50 of the way into our $500 goal for the Froggun Encore Secret Lab bonus incentive. $450 to go till we meet that incentive. Exclamation donate in chat to get us to 500 so that we can have the Secret Lab bonus level for Froggun Encore. That incentive is on until the end of Froggun Encore, if I'm not mistaken. So you got a while to get that in.
For the morning crew's waking up and they're getting fired up themselves. But now that we're in control of Dagger actually does not get to do any fighting in this. This is actually a very long dialogue, cutscene heavy section if we were to do a CSR run. This is actually where we learn that the Kingdom Alexandria's castle is Alexander the Summon. Shocking. And it's a great time to... I like to read her lines to the community. Putting all my emphasis on it. 241 for you, it's 442 for me.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It is somewhere.
It always is.
Morning Blaze. Sleepyhead, I hope you enjoyed your nap. Hey, just like that, we're whisked our way into the Lindblom Castle once more. We do need this Egotista armlet. It does have a little bit of use for us in the short and the long term. There's a skill it teaches that's kind of relevant. I can't remember off the top of my head, unfortunately, but I do know the biggest factor for it is late game Gil. We are definitely coming up now to the harder sections of this game. If we had made mistakes in the early game, they're going to start to creep out now. And so far, I feel pretty confident in our skills, but you never know.
I believe in you, Syl, and I know everybody in chat does too.
Bum bum. The dramatic music has kicked in because Aiko has run back to the party. We were having a bit of a mission debrief. She's like, there's something wrong with Dagger. Oh no! So we go to run over and realize she doesn't have her voice. So you know what we do to solve the issue? We try to turn Uglot Sid back into a human. How that helps, I have no idea.
The solution to everything, of course. Yes.
By the way, we got a subscriber at Tier 1, Moonblaze Wolf. They've subscribed for 54 months. Thank you so much.
54 months. Goodness.
That's
yes,
a long time. Thank you.
Folks, if you do have a Prime Gaming sub maybe available, consider tossing it over to here at Fastest Furs. We here at Team Fastest Furs, we want you to know that all revenue from Twitch subscriptions and cheered bits received during this weekend's event will support events now and into the future, including our upcoming Fastest Furs Live at FWA 2025 event, which will be returning to Furry Week in Atlanta next year. Please consider subscribing now to get our Fastest Furs emotes featuring the always adorable PB the Cheetah. And don't forget to check to see if you have that free Twitch Prime Gaming sub available too, just like I mentioned.
Blaze, I feel like you're kind of biased, though.
I know, exactly. But, you know, everyone else also can get in on the fun. We have some fresh new emotes as well that dropped this weekend in support of the marathon. So we're getting that fresh content featuring art supporting some of our very runs this weekend.
Besides, who doesn't get more satisfaction out of using a Prime Gaming sub and using Bezos' money to forcefully be donated to a good cause? Because you know he's not going to do it. The run is going well. In case anybody's still curious, we are currently on pace of our 16.7 second PB.
Let's go.
Yes, let's do it. It's not over till it's over.
Man, we're pushing hard.
And you said this was the more difficult part of the game, so... Crossing all beans.
So we are on the potion quest to try to turn Sid from an Uglot back into a human. Spoiler alert, we misfire, we turn him into a frog, which is a great time. I like to think that we tried to find potions that were a little too old and what we should have been using, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. I was just the boy sent on a quest, and I've completed it. Please give me my reward.
The attempt was made.
The attempt was made. But, as always, it is Plot Cities. We're learning a little bit more about the world, what's going on. Linlove's being rebuilt. Dagger feels sad about Alexandria being destroyed, even though she just became queen for a minute. And we're on the hunt for Kuja. You do get, as you go to collect a lot of the potions, too, you get updates about some of the side characters, like the Tantalus crew. There is one of my favorite lines in the game when you ask Senna for the potion. I think it's the unusual potion. And they're like, what are you going to use it for? And you're like, oh, I'm going to turn Sid back into a human. And everyone in that area just has question marks pop up over their head. Because it's... Sid being an Uglop right now is not a very widely known piece of information. Froglop. It is great, though, when Sid is turned into a human. For a little while, he struggles with the, not saying guac or ribbit. And it's awesome. It's like all our Mooglefers out there who can't resist saying Kupo. So no specific party needed here. We're going to go visit our friends over at the Black Mage Village once more. We find out here that the Black Mages now are fully aware that their lifespan is extremely short, and they are looking for ways to cling to life now. Kuja does try to offer them a way to extend their lifespan. Obviously, we know it's a trap. But, you know, in the pursuit of life, I think a lot of people would do the same. So it's kind of a tough moment to where people kind of feel with them. So we are gonna go try to help them out. They're gonna give us clues where Cooch is currently hiding. We get to ride Boko a little bit, and we get to see there was 2 black mages. I like to think they're both dads. They've raised a chocobo egg until it hatches, and we get to meet Bobby Crowan. But unfortunately, because it's CSR, we do not get to see the Crowan. Real shame, really. But you guys will get to see one of my least favorite mini games coming up soon. After we fight Ark, we'll get to do red light, green light.
Red light, green light.
Where I am going to mash circle button like my life depends on it, and I'm gonna yell at a hedgehog pie. It's a great time. It's like the one time I'm mean in this game. Look at that. I'm on a boat and Blaze has got me in a musical mood now because I'm thinking of the song of Shake Your Tail Feathers.
Yeah.
Anybody else remember that song? Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Boing Sonic the game. The love you left inside my lonely heart. Boom. So we have fallen into Kuja's trap. All of our friends are trapped in the rooms up above, and they have little slidey doors underneath that are currently could be opened into lava. So Kuja is gonna bait us into going to Olvert here, which has got an anti-magic field. So we grabbed the best party we could for it. Our non-magic users. Dead alert, level up. So we are gonna head on over real quick. You were gonna say?
Oh no, I was gonna say. Well, it seems like you need to help your friends escape, and so I want to ask you, Syl, have you ever experienced a Furry Logic escape room before?
I have. Actually, my very first MFF.
There you go.
I think we did it on the 3rd day, and I think we had a top 5 escape time when we came out. It was actually my very first escape room I ever did.
The very first escape room I ever did was a Furry Logic escape room, no joke, at Anthrocon. And Fall Fest 2024, of course, is once again being sponsored by Furry Logic Escape Rooms. Furry Logic brings escape room experiences to conventions all over the United States, including furry cons and speedrunning events. Follow them on Blue Sky at furrylogic.bsky.social or use the command !FurryLogic in chat for a link. And keep an eye out for them at your next event. They are at many of them.
I do highly recommend them if you guys haven't had a chance or an opportunity at a con. They do an excellent job given the limited resources they have in the spaces they get reserved for them. It is not the biggest test of your friendship. You will not be ending any friendships in an attempt to your escape, but there are some that I was just like, okay, you go sit over there. I say it with love.
And their slots fill up at a con very fast. So if you're they do, and you got to get to their table quick if you want to get a good slot. So if you see them at a con, and chances are you will, Furry Logic, check them out.
And who doesn't want a badge ribbon?
Right.
Yeah, I know, right?
Folks, thank you so much for the support. Yeah, we are excited to be showing up at Midwest Fur Fest. Furry Logic is the group that I lead, and have been really proud to be able to bring across the U.S. At cons all over the place, and happy to be a sponsor here at Fastest Fur's Fall Fest, in addition to helping out with the team. So if you are coming to the Chicago area in just a couple of weeks, definitely come and check out our game. You could reserve games online right now through the MFF schedule, and there will be events that will be showing up in 2025 too.
Uh-oh, Rabbit's in my MFF crew. I think you've sold us again.
Yay!
Just don't get nervous when I show up in my old PD uniform. Good old Oliver in its shameful anti-magic field. It's very mean, it's very rude. It is a very lore-heavy section, so we are learning that there are actually 2 planets. We are currently on the planet of Gaia, and within Gaia, the planet Terra is invading and drawing its souls in order to support its life. However, Olivert is an exception. It is something that has grown on Gaia. So when we go to the next room, we'll get to see a bunch of faces. It is actually the Terrans there with their knowledge, and they are no longer surviving in this world because the 2 planets are fighting that hard for victory. Zidane's also confused why he knows a lot about the language, the lore of what's going on. And I got a menu. Ooh, I'm missing an item, but that's okay. Actually, plus the up. Oh, that's not okay. Zidane counter. Clear-headed. Looks like we're gonna get weird with it for a moment.
You got this, Syl. We believe in you.
You have done nothing but amazingly so far.
Ark is a troublesome fight. He has a chance to cast Confuse on us, and that's something we're trying to avoid with the clear-headed mechanic. He is something that is supposed to ruin your run the first time you come through here, so... Or, like, your first casual playthrough. This encounter is very devastating right now. The thing, though, that is weird about Ark is... If you don't do it right, you don't know. Ark is actually an Eidolon that could be summoned by Garnet in late game. You have to... I think it's a hammer and a moonstone turned into Hades. You can then get an item to learn Ark. Or it is 2 pumice pieces. I can't say it, don't know why. There are only 2 in the game. Holy cow, the encounter rate here today. Bullying me.
You have had a good number of encounters.
It is funny, my last race with Easily, this is where my run started falling apart.
Well, not this time. You're gonna do it. You were.
So I don't want to say my anxiety is going up because of the poor memories, but I'm worried.
You got this.
You got
Especially
it, man.
I have to swing up here, see if he can tell me that he cannot.
So I want to take another opportunity to mention incentives. Incentives. If you donate $25 or more, you're eligible for prizes this weekend during Fastest Furs Fall Fest. A $100 Amazon gift card donated by Firebird Lover. One of the prizes for donations of $25 or more this weekend. And the grand prize, of course, the grand prize is a 512 gigabyte LCD Steam Deck donated by Sonic Mega for donations of $50 or more. So whether you donate $25 or more or $50 or more, you are eligible for prizes. So exclamation point donate in chat and enter to win.
Yeah, and to remind everyone that $25 minimum donation gets you entered in for a wide variety of this weekend's prizes. And you could use the command exclamation point prizes in chat to see a full list, including a couple that have been added during this marathon by our fantastic partners over at Timberwolf Trading and Dragon Roast Coffee. You don't want to miss out on those. For the grand prize, it's $50 cumulatively across all donations you make from the beginning of Saturday when I helped kick off as our host all the way through to the finale later on tonight.
Speaking of the finale, the speedruns don't stop until tomorrow night. So we don't take a pause or a moment's rest until Sunday night. So keep watching Fastest First Fall Fest and help out our charity, Trans Lifeline.
That was a beautiful fight given the situation.
Handled expertly.
There is like I said, there's a skill that could have confused Amaranth, and I was very afraid of it the entire time. But luckily, we never saw it, so we avoided it. But now it is time for red light, green light.
Good luck.
I'm gonna get my controller in position to mash. Turn around! Ah! You got me. So, the fastest way to technically do this, but it's not fun, is you fail it 5 times and he gets set programmed down to his easiest setting. So either you first shot it or you fail it 5 times, go down to the easiest. But I say, where's the fun in that? Alright, you... Ah, stop! Stop looking at me! Ah!
This makes sense.
What? There we go, sorry. Thank you, GH. It was a whole lot of red light, can you believe that? So what makes this section now the most interesting is... So we don't have Zidane in our party anymore. So we would normally rely on his flea for the fastest way out of any fight. But because this is HD PC, the fastest way out of any fight right now is actually an Alt F4. So if you see my game randomly disappear after an encounter is granted, except in the final boss, don't be surprised, it's just optimal. Because the standard flee in this game, we will not flee. We are very low level. The average party level is pretty tiny right now. So our character speeds is just not there.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because if you actually try to use Dagger in any point of the fights for her actual purpose, there's a chance because she's so mute right now, she can fail to cast anything, throw anything, use her weapons, defend, and it's kind of you lose a party member essentially. So we're trying not to use her as much as we can, and unfortunately she kind of slows us down. It breaks my heart to say it, but it's unfortunately the reality of our situation.
It's all right. Sometimes that constructive, critical feedback is important for somebody to hear. I love how Jason says rage quit strats. I mean...
It is 100% true. So Strawberry, we do not. It could lessen VPs or Valia Pira stats, but so every item we grab like this lowers the stats in some capacity, but in that one, it doesn't lower something that's relevant. I could grab the item just to sell later for Gil, but I'm going to choose not to. Optimize chainmail. I'm so used to my route that I come in with some of the least amount of Gil compared to a lot of other runners, and that's okay. And when I get to disc 4, I'll kind of explain why my choice in Gil route kind of impacts my strategy. But for now, all I could do is keep running around here, praying that I do not get triggered by an encounter. It is 50-50 whether or not I get 0 encounters or I get 10, you know? This is also another room that has multiple items that could be grabbed, and we're only going to grab one. There is one, I believe it's the dark hat on this side, or the black hood. That's actually pretty good, that we used for a little bit. I believe Zidane uses it for Hildegard screens 2 and 3. I think it helps teach, like, distract. There's also... what this game doesn't do a really good job of telling you as well. Depending on the equipment you're holding on to when you level up, it can influence the stats. Or your character stats as you level up. So, like, holding on to the power belt, every time you level up, you'll gain a couple more points of strength. Which is why certain characters are going to hold on to it right now when they're about to get some level up opportunities. Because obviously, strength is good. And so what does Black Hood use? Who knows?
Who knows indeed.
So Volley of Pyrrha is a wall that casts very spicy magic all the time. It is the Desert Palace's security system. But thankfully for us, we know its weakness is water. So Steiner has the Coral Sword, which is going to teach him Charge, which is going to be relevant for us later. Vivi's got the Inkai Armlet, which teaches him Water. And we're going to use Aiko to cast Carbuncle, which is going to give the party Reflect. We're going to hope she goes for sooner than VP in order for us to use Water All on our party to do massive damage to him. If all goes well, this is a 2-turn fight. 3 if you're unlucky. And Aiko got some of the worst ATB of the run so far, so I'm hoping he casts Reflects on himself. It did. Beautiful.
Nice.
This is one of the few times I hard use the ATB weight trick system. The Carbuncle's Reflect will expire relatively quickly, so we got to make sure whenever we're not doing something, we're holding time. So that's why you'll see me here in a menu for like an odd period of time. But we get to look at the shiny team now.
They are very glowy.
And the best part is, since VP's already casted Reflect on himself, he will not do it again. So any spell he throws at us is going right back at his face. Which is what we want.
Very nice.
I remember casual playthroughs growing up. I was like, God, this section's really hard. And now that I know this little trick, and I'm like, what was I stressed out about? That was a nearly perfect section. A little sloppy on some movement. Man, that's a chef's kiss right there.
Very cool.
It's actually looking like a gold split, too.
Yo, let's go!
It absolutely was.
Yes!
I only had 7 seconds of time saved there. I saved to 25.
Woo!
So what does get hard about this section now is I do need Brigadine Judo, a little bit of AP on Freya and Zidane. So we are gonna most likely have to force a couple encounters. I don't want to, but you know, it is what it is. We need to kill potentially 2 ogres between the 2 passes of this screen. Idealistically, the fastest way we could do it is on our return back through here again. We'll have Steiner in our party. And Steiner comes in with massive damage and level up that we could use that later. However, if I don't see an ogre or two, we are going to have to force it. And I'd rather not, because I also have a minute or so of time save here as well. What's the strategy? Keep attacking. It's a beautiful strategy, though, Strawberry. You're telling me brute force isn't always the answer?
Violence isn't always the answer?
Pish posh.
Whoa, good morning, Twallow, and thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the channel. You now officially have gifted 100 in your whole in your whole support of this channel. If you just got gifted a sub from Twallow, make sure you say thank you, Twallow, and really excited to once again share that every bit of revenue coming from Twitch subscriptions and cheered bits received during this weekend event will support our events now and into the future, including our upcoming Fastest Furs Live at FWA 2025 event. Thank you so much for the support, and all of y'all who got the sub, you now have those fantastic PB modes, including the Marsh Paul, who did win that bid war earlier for Anoran.
And congrats on the 100 milestone. Huge.
And thank you. Thank you very much for that. We appreciate you. Also, Fastest Furs Fall Fest is rockin' and rollin' all the way till Sunday night. In fact, here's some of the games that you can expect upcoming. Frog Gun Encore, after us, immediately following our Final Fantasy IX run. The Goonies 2, which I'm kind of excited to watch, actually. That game always stymied me as a young lad, and I could never really finish it or complete it. I was always very frustrated by that game, and I'd love to see somebody speedrun it and break it. Mighty Gun Vault, Minecraft Dungeons, New Super Mario's 2, Dr. Mario, and Metroid Dread, all to come this today, the final day of Fastest Furs Fall Fest. Raising money for Trans Lifeline, ! Donate in chat to contribute and help us out in raising money for Trans Lifeline.
So we are now coming up to Red Dragons here. There is something I would like to warn everybody about. So there is a unfortunate audio sound that happens at the end of this fight. It has something to do with the mass level up system. So as I complete the fight, if you have tinnitus, sensitive ears otherwise, or just don't want to hear a high-pitched sound, I'll try my best to warn you guys to please plug your ears or remove your headsets for a moment, so then that way you don't hear the awful sound.
Certainly those of us with headsets, yeah.
MP for distract, bird. Man for antibody. Oop. Does not have man. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it has something to do with, so we're going to reduce the party down to 2 people to maximize the EXP on Zidane and Steiner for the late game. But because they level up so much, and it's such a short period of time, the game doesn't know how to communicate that to you other than just raising that sound in an awful way. So I like to try to warn you guys as it's coming up. Otherwise, it's a very tricky fight. We got to use confusion here to make sure one red dragon doesn't bully us a little too hard as we take out his buddy. We do it right. This is actually pretty easy, pretty consistent, but every once in a while, though, woo! You come out of this section feeling a little disappointed. So fight's still going pretty standard here. So what we can do, you, and we'll just hold time with you. We want to, because Vivi doesn't make the final party, which is a shame considering how well he carries us throughout the rest of the game. we got to make sure he does not. Oh, here comes that level up sound. So this is your audio warning. So yeah, we want to make sure he doesn't mooch any of that EXP that we need for later. See, Rabbit knows what I'm talking about, though. But yeah, I got a few audience members in my community. They have tinnitus. Being with my law enforcement background, I obviously attract a lot of the same from my profession or from military backgrounds as well. So I like to try to protect everybody's ears.
Working audio video, which is what I technically do at events, can expose my ears to high levels, high sound levels. So yeah, it's always important to protect your ears.
Fight's opening very well so far. So this fight in NMS is kind of like, it's your last checkpoint for whether or not your fight's gonna or your run's gonna die here. Because for no reason, this fight, while it's not hard, it's actually it's relatively easy. But every once in a while, it does like to send you back to the starting screen. And when that happens, it's a 4-minute reset.
Oh.
Because you have to watch the cutscene with Aiko again and Mog turning into I can't remember the name of the Eidolon now.
Ouch. Well, that's what I gotta say about that. Jeez.
Yeah, otherwise, it's super easy fight, as you guys can see. Gotta talk to him once. Maydeen, thank you. But then it leads into this really nice section. It would be my final break, because this would be a 7-minute cutscene otherwise. But thankfully, we turned a 7-minute cutscene into like 70 seconds, because I gotta run across the map. And we get to go to Ibsen's castle. So Ibsen's castle is kind of funny in this sense. It's literally an upside down castle, which growing up, it should have been my first hint that everything kind of works backwards in that area. Being in the front line is considered back line, back line is considered the front line. You'll be picking up treasure chests like the broadsword, a regular javelin again, and you're like, why? This is all useless. No, it's because your weapons that do the most damage are actually now weak, and the starter weapons that obviously you haven't kept would be the most effective. So the game is giving you a chance to use it again. Selected the wrong option there, so we get a couple extra text boxes. But as you can see, completely upside down castle. But we go to Taharaka. I just like to call him the mean shell guy. He is affected by it in a skill called Heat. So the way Heat works is the moment it's applied to you, assuming your turn comes back up while the effect's still on, you automatically lose. Or the character goes. This boss, for some reason, is randomly susceptible to it, and while rare, we're going to try to get it. Because obviously, it can reduce a couple-minute fight into like 30 seconds. I've only ever had it twice. But you know, a wolf can dream a little bit. Otherwise, we're going to poison him and throw a bunch of fire at it. And Jace, I can't... What the heck?
Huh?
Oh, I don't have... Jade armlet, that's okay.
I love that. Jason in chat just
I forgot to do a shop as we were explaining that.
I don't know if that's backwards or whatever in chat what Jason typed, but that's fun. That's great.
Ability up, you have it already.
While you're taking care of that menuing, want to remind everyone again that you are watching Fastest Furs Fall Fest 2024, benefiting Trans Lifeline. We've got we're raising money for such an amazing cause, and our upcoming game does have an open incentive that is up and available. Romeo, do you want to go over real quick what we've got in terms of open incentives?
Frogun Encore Secret Lab bonus level. $50 of the way into the $500 target amount. So we got about $450 to go till we hit our target for Frog Gun Encore Secret Lab bonus level. Exclamation point donate in chat to help further us along in that. Do keep in mind that this incentive for Frog Gun Encore is open till the end of the next game. So you have time, but we really would like to get this incentive met for the Secret Lab bonus level for Frog Gun Encore. $450 to go to the $500 target. Exclamation donate in chat to help us out with that.
Thank you so much, Romeo. And you may see that we also have a Mighty Gunvolt character bid war. It may come up as the default that shows up, so you want to remember to check off that drop-down menu and consider assigning to the Frogan Encore incentive.
Yes, you do need to choose which incentive you want.
Trying to think my way through this. So there's a shop you're supposed to do when you enter in here, and I didn't do it, so I'm missing a few items. Which is going to make endgame a little more interesting, but I don't think really deal-breaking.
You got this.
I think I will be able to troubleshoot my way through. But like here, Vivi's doing about 2k less damage per attack, which makes me sad. So this fight should have been over by now, but it's actually going really well, otherwise, all things considered. We got two really great steals, but the ideal still is something called the Orichalon, which is a dagger for Zidane, which would have been great. But it's a rare steal, and funny enough, in the notes it says, attempt to steal it so you can complain that you didn't get it, so I am honoring the notes now by complaining. But Amaranth got the Mithril Claws, which is always kind of neat. We got the Elixir, which is kind of a perk because Death Guy is a relevant boss. It's going to be a lot of fun to talk about later. For those who know, you know. If you don't, you got a surprise coming. This run ends big. You thought we pulled the final arm of the casino or the slot machine? Boy, just you wait. I wasn't supposed to get on that again. I do it every run. So this is what we should have had. I gotta do that menu now. Actually, take that back. We'll do this. So this is the last we see of Vivi, so we're gonna take all of his items off, optimize... Ribbon.
Bye, Hot Pot.
Bye, Hot Pot. Oop, I went the wrong way there. You get the Coral Sword again. Iron Helm. Them gloves. Shield. Coral Ring. Ability up. Counter. Don't have enough for auto regen. I feel like I never have enough for auto regen anymore. I always just come in just slightly under level. But maybe it's because I'm being too efficient. Who knows? But yeah, the skill I am a little bit worried about is Zidane's auto regeneration, which is something that's a little bit important for Death Guys. But there's a boss I have at the late game where I use him effectively just to fix my mistakes. Which is
So
kind of
there's
nice to have a boss like that.
Yeah, it just gives you opportunity to catch up.
The challenge is I gotta try to remember not to sell the golden hairpin when it comes down to it. And that's okay. Ooh, auto regen. I like that. That's why I always get confused whether or not Zidane's on or off the pole. Which, that meme writes itself at this point. So, what we learned in Ibsen's castle is we gotta use those plates we grabbed from the wall to break the seal between Terra and Gaia. And when Takara dies, it hints that you gotta use all the mirrors at once. So we're splitting the party off 2 by 2 by 2. We get to hang out with Quena here with the Earth Guardian as well. And we, unfortunately, I think it's a missed opportunity by game design that we don't get to control the other party members to go through all these bosses. But luckily for us, it won't be the last time we see them. But I would love to have done, the Kraken fight with just Aiko and Dagger, because that fight would have been complicated as all can be. But it's okay. Maybe it would have been miserable, and Square Enix really did us a solid. But then after that, we go to Terra, and once we're in Terra, we're officially in endgame. The boss rushes start coming up, things start getting scary again, and before you know it, the game's going to be over.
Aw.
Yeah, as we're entering into this final hour, Syl, you have been doing absolutely amazing. I've got a curiosity out there, folks. If you're still viewing here in chat, we just said bye to Vivi. I am curious what everyone's favorite Final Fantasy character is, whether it be in Final Fantasy IX or otherwise. Consider dropping in a donation with a donation comment. Would love for Romeo and myself to be able to read that off about your favorite Final Fantasy character, and maybe if you want to also include why that's your favorite Final Fantasy character, feel free to go ahead and drop that in. Remember that a minimum of $25 gets you entered in to win some of our fantastic weekend prizes.
Well,
Also, don't forget. Oh, I'm so sorry. Also, don't forget. Minimum of $50 is makes you eligible for the grand prize: 512 gigabytes LED stream deck. So also keep that in mind.
Yeah, for cumulative donations all throughout the weekend.
Correct. Exclamation point prizes. I also want to mention.
Terribly.
I keep stepping all over you. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
I also want to mention Team Fastest Furs is a community of furries. Oh, that's the wrong one. Whoops. The Fastest Furs Community Showcase features amazing speedruns of all kinds from members of the Fastest Furs community. If you're a speedrunner interested in participating in one of our monthly showcases, please use the command !showcase in the chat to fill out an application today. Show us your stuff.
Snap with a huge 5 gifted donations.
Oh, look at that! Snep chills?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank
That
you so
boy's
much.
been showing his heart today. He's been full of interacting hard with the communities.
Thank you
Gifting
so
5
much for your
tier 1
generosity.
subs. Yeah, thank you.
And by the way, this fight's going very poorly. But if I may turn us off, I would like to say I really love Red 13. He is the greatest doggo. And the reason why I like him is because he's got that, I don't want to say like a huge spiritual presence, but he's very in tune with the world, with what's going on, and he can be kind of relatable. I think he gets a lot of really good love in Remake and Rebirth to kind of encapsulize his character a little bit more, especially with the Aerith arc. He becomes a lot more connected. He's trying to really build people together. And unpopular opinion, I like his new voice.
Ooh.
I was thinking of empath. That was the word I was searching for that entire time.
We finally got it.
It did take me a minute, but we got there. Alright, now with Earth Guardian, unfortunately, it put me really far behind my PB. But we have a good opportunity here as we enter Terra. We're going to come up to a couple really large menus, so you're going to see me kind of phase out as I navigate them for a moment, unfortunately. They have to be done, but You'll get to experience Yana, its awesome soundtrack. We get to see the big boss rushes coming up. A lot's going to happen really quickly here, so you guys got to be ready for it. A lot of the margins on these fights are razor thin. We got to be careful. Got to make sure not to sell anything important, like the golden hairpin right now. Oop. So when I get to the first menu, it would be a great time to read out everyone's favorite character donations.
Yes, it would.
You'll know when it happens, because I'll very clearly run to a Moogle and be like, I would like to do some shopping. And he's like, okay.
You heard Syl chat. Get those donations in. We'd love to be able to read those out while some fantastic menuing is happening.
Exclamation donate in chat. Tell us your favorite Final Fantasy character. We would genuinely love to know.
And it's not even restricted to 9. It's a great opportunity.
There's a vast wealth of Final Fantasy games. We all know.
I didn't talk to her, that's why I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I'm a little nervous. The menu is either it's a giant flex or you fall straight on your face and it's scary.
Aw. You've got this, Syl.
Hey, I've come a long way from messing up the first name, you know?
About 3 hours worth.
Watch all the donations. Just will be talking about how much they love Vivi and Dagger.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
Well, and as folks get put together those donations, do remember to put them towards some of our open incentives. Romeo, we've got a really neat incentive open for Frogun Encore. You want to go ahead and talk a little bit about it?
We do. That's the next game, by the way, after we're done here with Final Fantasy IX, Frogun Encore. Secret Lab bonus level. Now, let me explain a little bit about what that means. Secret Lab is the optional bonus level of Frogun Encore. It was another whole bunch of swaggy jumps as well as the game's hardest boss. So, an incentive that we're only $50 in. We got $450 left to go to hit our target for the Frogun Encore incentive, Secret Lab bonus level. Exclamation donate in chat. Help us out with our Frogun Encore Secret Lab bonus level incentive. Only $450 to go.
Exactly. More speed running, more support for Trans Lifeline. You'll love to see it.
And welcome officially to Yana, or You're Not Alone. So during this arc, Zidane's learning about his true purpose. He's a programmed genome here, and he's about to get some brain scrambling and try to be converted back to the enemy team. But our friends here are going to lift his spirits, bring him back over a series of 3 fights. I love the music for it because it's very emotionally pulling, especially as your friends are like, why are you abandoning us after everything we've been through? And after a 60-hour game, you know, you just want to say, what the heck, Zidane?
Sometimes you just need space.
Sometimes you gotta process your thoughts over there, and that's okay. So we're gonna stand here until the bird gets high. Technically, we should miss this because of accuracy plus, Zidane won't miss. But the thing is, we gotta make sure Zidane is not a part of the final party. This is another audio warning for those who don't like the mass level up sound. So after this fight is over, I'm gonna try to catch you guys here. So if you don't like loud, high-pitched sounds, now's a really good time to plug those ears. Ruffy's got the right idea. It should be the last time that happens, so I appreciate you bearing with me through that. Taking that beautiful music for a moment, isn't it great?
It is such good music.
By the way, this is not the last Final Fantasy speedrun. Final Fantasy 14 later today. Final Fantasy 14 Online. All dungeons, Shadowbringers.
You're late, Pommy. Multiple level up sounds.
Oh god.
Do need Steiner alive here, so I need to make sure he heals. So there's a weird oddity that happens in this fight I was trying to take advantage of, but Steiner got oddly low level, which is not very common. But if for some reason, after the second turn, Steiner's in the back row, Zidane will join the fight, but he won't talk to Steiner. So you get to miss the "you're late" speech, you know? Shell Dragon's kind of an odd fight, and it's probably one of my least favorite of the 3 of Yana. So the only way to progress in this fight is to get Zidane down to critical HP. So I have a small guy keep up on my screen, tell me what HP I should be doing what. The moment I'm in yellow HP like that, which is beautiful, Garnet comes out and heals us, shows us some love, and then I can start my fight. Four attacks should end it. Dagger just needs to be napping at the end of it, which looks good. Because obviously Zidane needs all the EXP he can because he's selfish. We still have to navigate the HP situation. After its 5th attack, he uses an attack called Smash, which will bring us down to 1 HP, so we should be in a safe range at this point. Unless my math is wrong on what attack we're on, and he charges me one more time, and I'm sad. I know, Tailwaggers tried their hardest out here. And then, we get to do the biggest menu of the game. It is literally called the Big Butt Menu. That's the phrasing I'm going to choose. Oop. So now we form our final party that we're going to ride out for the remainder of the game. So we're going to swap out Dagger for Freya, Amaranth for Quena. We go over here. You still don't have auto regen. I don't like that. Egotist. Partisan. Head armor accessory. Optimized broadsword ribbon. I sold the broadsword on accident. That's okay.
We got a couple of donations, if I may.
The floor is yours.
Okay. $1 donation from Master Saruwatari. I think I'm so sorry if I'm butchering that name. Comment, since you have asked for favorite Final Fantasy characters, I'll share mine. I haven't played all of the Final Fantasy games, but I think my favorite Final Fantasy character is Barret. Thank you very much, Master Saruwatari. Hope I'm doing that right. And a big donation. $50 amount donation by Invisiboo. Incentive for the secret, so the Frogun Secret Lab bonus level. $50 donation, incentive donation for Frogun Secret Lab bonus level. Thank you, Invisiboo. Red 13, the moment that sealed it for me is when you fight through the canyon and find his petrified father still standing guard. Brings a tear to a glass eye. That scene and the music, chef's kiss. And let's put this towards the Frogun incentive. Thank you, Invisiboo.
What awesome favorite character suggestions, and getting some support inside the chat as well related to that. If you want us to be able to go ahead and read out your favorite characters and why, don't hesitate. Go ahead and put in a donation and a donation comment. We want to share this Final Fantasy character love.
And that, of course, means that now we are $400 away from the Frogun Secret Lab level incentive. $400 away. Exclamation donate. And further us along in that incentive for Frogun Secret Lab.
I forgot you needed that. For now. Oh boy. That menu was a lot.
But it's all important.
Invisible, thanks for that huge donation for the cause.
Yes, thank you very much. Actually, $399. I'm sorry. That was
Yeah.
101, so $399 away.
Yeah,
From
and no
the-
donation too big or too small.
Not at all,
supporting
not at all.
Lifeline.
Absolutely.
We were getting a bunch of $2 donations earlier tonight, so no donation too small.
I need $2. Send me $2.
Yes, please do. He really, really needs it.
Alrighty. So this becomes what is is known as the boss rush. So we're about to do 3 bosses in a row: Silver Dragon, Garland, and Trance Kuja. They're all kind of scary and hard in their own ways. Silver Dragon definitely has the highest chance of sending me back to the continue screen versus the other two, but is the easiest to kill. The other two take a lot more damage, can be a little bit more volatile, especially because Trance Kuja will laugh at us as we go. After that, we go to Disc 4, and, I start getting ready to say my goodbyes to you guys. I get to start showing off some of these really cool bosses coming up. Still trying to see if I can salvage PB. I'm minus on time for sure, though. But that's okay.
Yeah.
So buckle up, get ready. Don't sit too much on the edge of your seats. It's definitely the one skill we don't want to see, but because it's gonna hurt. That's okay. This fight's over. And we got a counterattack. Always nice to see it. 2 counterattacks. Let's go. Woo!
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
I'll save a lot of time for that very sloppy menu I had. because I had to recover that mistake. We couldn't buy a lot of high pots the first pass. I went back, bought some more just to make sure we're nice and comfy for the end. But up next comes Garland. Garland's actually not that scary, only because he has a lot of single target abilities, but he does require 8 or 9 attacks to defeat him. But this fight can go one of two ways, depending on his opening. We can use Freya's Luna, which puts all of our characters into a Berserk status, which is very strong, very fun. Or he'll make us nice and low, and we beat up the charge mechanic. Let's see what happens here. Fortunately, he was defeated. You know what? And I'm going to try my luck here. So the strat I'm going to do is Luna. It's scary, but it doubles all of our attacks, so we could make this a real short fight. But Garland does use a lot of abilities that we're kind of immune to, or just isn't really going to beat us. What makes it scary is going into Kuja with a couple party members down. Which he missed there, and that's huge. Woo! So we get to see some near max damage rolls coming out of our party. Like 1 or 2 more will finish this fight in a timely fashion. And stop affects most of our party members, but we're not worried right now. We're gonna go right through it. Up next comes Transkuja. This is where Transkuja finds his emotions. Or not Transkuja, he's not tranced yet. But we beat him up a little bit, he gets angry, and then he turns into a very fun shade of pink / purple. Might be able to get away with another Luna here. We will. So these fights, we kind of got the faster routes of all 3 of them. And hopefully it won't be the last fight we see Luna on. Up next comes up Nova Dragon. Nova Dragon's kind of a really great gear check. If you made mistakes throughout the course of the run, it's going to show here. But he has 2 openers. Either we beat him up with the charge ability, or we use Luna like we are here, and we just kind of power through and cross our beans. But I'm an optimistic wolf. And just like that, guys, Disc 3 is coming to a close. We got 1 disc left. We probably got about 30 to 40 more minutes of content. We're gonna finish big. Hopefully kick the final few bosses' butts without much issue.
So what pace are you on now?
Currently my pace is a 3:33:25. But that's without loads. With loads, I can't tell you.
Right.
All right.
We can estimate probably about another 15 minutes, so we might come 10 minutes under our estimate.
Very cool.
If these next few bosses go well, you know, PB's still kind of on the table, but it's going to be tough. It's we're going to have to ask permission from Death Guys.
Well, let's give all support over to Syl Chat. We can see it.
Go, go, go. We do got to do this little bit of running to technically end Disc 3. I think this is where Zidane kind of acknowledges his little crush on Dagger here. Especially because he's like, Dagger tries to bait him out from saying thank you, and there's all those weird eyes there, so he's like, I'm a little bashful, and I'm like, I can't blame you. But that is officially the completion of Disc 3. We are on Disc 4. Grab our final party once more. We take the Invincible to this spooky sphere. And Nova Dragon, here we come. This fight is scary. When I first started running this run, this was kind of the run that, you know, either I finished strong or I didn't. These days I can get through them kind of consistently. Oh, we got the good opener. So this skill won't do a lot of damage. So we cast Luna, wait for her MP to start going down, hold time. So when the Berserk status goes through, all 3 members will start doing maximum damage right away. I pray for this fight every time. The only thing that slows us down now is if Nova Dragon decides to counter us a bunch. Which, he just did. And sent Zidane into the Shadow Realm. If he needs to stop defeating my party, if he needs to defeat anyone, Tai is obviously the objective. They got the Rebirth Ring, so they will immediately come back up. So we can start tossing a couple Phoenix Downs. But we're hoping right now the effect of Distract is working in full force. What Distract does for the party is any skill that has a 100% chance to hit has a reasonable chance of doing a miss. It brings it down to a 50-50 coin toss. And right now, Steiner's winning the coin toss. Zidane obviously did not. There's not a lot that could defeat Steiner or Bubsy at the moment, so we're taking advantage of that at the moment. And just like that, we're out of this fight. I noticed there is something else I need to correct. Freya does not have Accuracy Plus, which is a absolute must for us to have at the end game here. So during Lich, we'll try to correct that, but until then, we're just going to pray that Freya doesn't do that again. But arguably the second hardest fight of this game, it just came to a nice, easy close. But welcome to Memoria, guys. It is the Castle of Memories. The further we progress into the castle, the further into our party's memories we go. All the way back into the creation of the universe, where we will fight our totally relevant final boss. So a lot of questions about the lore of the game slowly start to get answered here. Such as what happened when Maiden Sari was attacked. How did Garnet get away? But why does Zidane have that memory? You know, things like that. Get us out of here, Zidane. It does give the game a little bit of a nice wrap up. And for those of you who like cards, there's a bunch of hidden card bosses we could fight around here, but they have a lot of really legendary cards because there is an achievement, obviously, to collect one of every card. And I'm not crazy enough to do that. So, equip. Diamond. Shield, diamond. Nation. Bird counter. Attack. Ooh, we don't have a certain skill. Distract. Dowel. Body temp. Body temp. Up. Alright, so now that I've done that menu, it's kind of a pain in the butt because I'm missing one important skill, but we'll manage. We're coming up to Malaris. Malaris is kind of a sketchy fight, only because her final skill will insta-kill my entire party. So we're going to take advantage of Freya's auto life right now. But if she were to go down before that occurs, in about 10 or 11 attacks, I need to make sure I use the jump mechanic, send her into the sky, so when we finish the fight, she comes down, wonders why her party is all taking a nap at the moment, and we celebrate the victory. So this is one of the last times I'm going to be counting for the evening. So
You get to count?
We get to
Oh,
count.
good.
One,
Yay! The final countdown, you might say.
3,
3. Chat, let's help.
4.
4.
4.
Now I gotta wait to see what she does. Oh, that was nice.
Ooh.
But now we're gonna use the charge ability. You guys haven't seen this yet? So when I cast charge here, everyone in yellow is going to attack. 5.
5.
6.
6.
6.
7.
7.
7.
Let me make sure Freya doesn't go down here. And then I just send all and we win.
Woo!
Eight.
8.
9.
9.
10.
10.
11. And here it comes. Did I do it
Ooh.
right? And we survive? Or is Sylleath a silly dog? Luckily, Strawberry, we have Rebirth Ring. Look at that! Didn't even need to do it.
Wow. Good job, chat. Thank you so much for counting along.
What comes after 11? I don't know.
I don't.
I haven't had to count that high this run yet.
47.
26 again.
Yes.
All things considered, the menu was a little slow, so we lost a few seconds of time, and the encounter was kind of a bummer because in PB I didn't get it. Kind of like this one. But it was a really good fight, all things considered. Those are the fights that obviously make me happy. So Tiamat's coming up. Tiamat's kind of rude. Either this fight I'm going to be absolutely bullied on, or we're going to have the greatest fight of our lives. He can use an ability called Jetfire, which will kill my entire party because I'm coming in under risky strats right now. Or he uses something silly, unnecessary, and then we just go around it and we bully him. Which version we're going to get, we don't know yet.
Ah.
Instructions unclear. What's DJ only count to 4?
Right. 12,
1, 2,
11.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, we get to count. I get to count internally to 4. Necron's got this very sketchy skip we're gonna get to do, so that'll be fun.
Ooh.
Well, you know, musicians can count to 4 too, and a 1, and a 2.
And a skatability do.
Yeah. And a 1, 2, 3.
So he gave us a decent opening. He absorbed some MP, so we're as strong as we can be. If he floats us and we did a manual attack, he'll snort them off the field, and we don't get to see him for the rest of the fight. Yes, you heard me right. I said snort.
I was just about to ask.
Does a giant straw come down or something? What?
Nope, he sneezes and we're gone.
Oh, I see.
Bless you.
And so the only skill we really don't want to see here is Absorb String, because it slows us down.
Mm-hmm.
And Jetfire, because obviously it's devastating. Freya with 2 counters here is insane right now. But I've been just full sending this fight. And we've been just doing damage. That fight couldn't get more perfect if I wanted it to.
Nice. Let's go.
Very well done.
I gotta look at something.
And speaking of full sending, remember everyone, we still have an open incentive for the next game coming up after Final Fantasy IX. Frogan Encore has a secret lab bonus level with less than $400 to go to be able to meet our $500 incentive. So please, let's get those donations in chat. Tell us about your favorite Final Fantasy character. Heck, tell us about your favorite Final Fantasy game. We'd love to be able to read that out and get that incentive met.
Yeah.
Favorite
So the big-
piece of sorry.
Go ahead.
Favorite piece of music, favorite character,
the
or favorite
music,
Final Fantasy
yeah.
game? Yes. We're very interested.
I want to hear your favorite songs.
Yeah,
Yes.
favorite song. I love that suggestion, Romeo.
Strawberry, don't bully me like that. So there's only one thing I'm really worried about going into this next fight is for some reason Zidane doesn't have body temp, which would make us immune to freeze or like mustard bomb. So Zidane could be susceptible to it, but we don't see it all that often, so we're just gonna hope that we're consistent on that fact right now. Because Kraken is a very consistent fight if you let it be, but every once in a while she just comes out of left field and it's just like, hey, we're gonna challenge you, you know? But this fight opens up with us taking out the tentacles. Do not be on Zidane, please. Yeah, you son of a... Okay, I'm a little scared at the moment. He can unfreeze.
Come on, chat. Let's cheer Syl on.
Go Syl. Go Syl. Go Syl.
Okay,
Go.
he
Syl.
unfroze. So now I gotta hold and see what happens here.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Let's get nervous. Curious what happened here on my PB because I have a minute of time saved. Granted, I'm 3 minutes behind, but that's okay.
But I actually kind of love everyone in chat to cross their beans in unison right now.
Me too.
That would be amazing.
Big money, no whammies. So now we're about to do this really big rotation. So every time they use, or Kraken uses Water Gun, we're gonna charge. Freya and Steiner are gonna get an attack in. Zidane's gonna do his melee. This time I have Freya getting in one, a little spicy as well. But otherwise, Freya's gonna try to get into picking up Amaranth. What's gonna make this fight interesting is we have a chance to trance. And the whole time. This fight kind of got it into a weird order. Stop it. Okay, she has auto revive, so no, she doesn't anymore.
Oh.
Kraken, what are you doing here? You're bullying me.
No bully.
Don't mind me as I play with my hair out of stress. I can see it in my avatar.
Oh. And did you say earlier chance to trans? Like chance to trans, as in trans rights with trans Lifeline? Let's get those donations in.
Exclamation donation. Or exclamation donate, I'm sorry.
Good save.
Yes. Thank you.
There's the trance. Here we go. Shiny boy. I have a chance of ending the fight right here. If everything layered the way I wanted it to be. But as you can tell, charge is kind of a requirement for the ending of this run. We use it for everything that it's worth. We do massive damage because of it every turn. And just like that, we're out. So now we go to Lich. This is my chance to fix a couple things I need to fix, like Freya's accuracy plus. Wow, she's way off on it. So we'll see what happens. I don't know if she's gonna learn it. So it's gonna make Necron a little scary. So this is the birth of the planet. It's the star turning into a planet. Anyways, a lot of lava. Things are on fire. A little scary. But now we get to fight Lich. Lich is a pretty easy fight for the most part. And then we get to pick up the legendary Excalibur too. Excalibur, what? Alright, we're gonna have the whole time to work around that Doom. But we have a chance to, like, just knock him out this turn if all things go well. I should have ethered Zidane, that's on me. So we could have done a little bit more damage this fight. Come on, get in there. Freya. I guess I could have actually equipped that accuracy plus ability. It's got a little scary suddenly.
You got it.
You got it.
I'm trying to thread the needle so hard right now. I don't think Steiner's gonna live, but if he, as long as he casts this charge here, we should be fine. Steiner does not need to live at the end of this fight. Zidane's the only one that's important. But his attack not going into this is kind of sad. Lich does have an outstanding cape.
The peak of fashion.
Now he's gonna cast Death. What is this? Stop bullying me, Lich. No bully. Okay, we're gonna pick up Zidane because we do need him alive, and then we're gonna send you, and hopefully the fight should be over after Freya's attack. There it is. Ooh. Man, I was getting nervous. I will not lie.
You handled it expertly, though. Lots of necessary support along the way throughout. So good reactions and intuition.
Woo. So this could be the one time where we are gonna fully heal the entire party because we get to go get Death Guys, and I hope you guys are excited because I'm not.
You're getting lots of support inside the chat, Syl. You've got this.
Heck yeah. Actually keep the Lapis. Optimize. Throw Helm. Counter. Offload. Distract. Devil. You do have Bird equipped. Take you, put you in the back row. Oh boy, here it is. Final 3 bosses.
Let's go.
Death Guys. Death Guys is a really finicky boss. Good runs die here. Because no matter what, Death Guys opens up with an ability called Meteor, which does damage in the multiples of 500. Ooh. I have a chance that all my party can live, none of my party can live, or something in between. Statistically, the only 2 people who averagely alive or stays alive is Zidane and Steiner. And I gotta get 5.5 attacks in with Steiner. So you're gonna see me kind of just navigate here. there is no right or wrong. Well, there are some wrongs. I'll take that back, but it's just going through it, and you have to do this fight a handful of times to kind of get your bases on it. So we're just gonna stand here, look pretty, watch this meteor drop from above, enjoy the prettiness of it. So not a common survival, but we're going to take advantage of it. Freya will pick up a Steiner, we'll elixir Steiner, and then we're actually going to kind of start getting in there for attacks. Excalibur 2 is obviously going to carry us a little bit. Freya is, when she goes down, she's going to go down. That's okay. Ooh, a counter attack. What is this? We're actually going to take advantage of Amaranth's throw ability if he stays alive. Eventually, I might knock down Freya again, so she's low for my next fight, because the next fight has some oddities. For 2 attacks and a counter in. Oh, there it goes. This is looking a little more what I'm used to. Wow, what the heck? We're already at 4. That should be 5. So I'm going to do a technique that's more common with runners who are very experienced in this section. We're going to wait to see what he does. If I'm... Oop, never mind. If I was right on my account, I was going to knock down Zidane. And then end the fight with Steiner. But that random attack there that ended it was a little rough. Don't cast Death on Steiner. Actually, this is very ideal. Zidane will stand up on his own. He didn't have auto life. That's weird. Gonna have to fix that, but the fight is over. Two bosses left.
Let's go.
To me, the final boss is officially down. It doesn't get harder than... yeah, he really didn't have it. Give you rebirth ring. Auto regen for auto life, MP attack. Order front row. So the way Transkuja works is I can get 3 normal attacks in, and after that he'll always counter with an ability called Flare Star. And the way we get around it is by using charge here as well. So we're going to try to thread the needle once more. Or he's going to do a natural Flare Star and make me sad. This ability does have chances of the miss across the board. It did not. In the interest of time, we're not going to watch the flare kill us. We're going to do a quick reset here. It's actually our first technical game over of the entire run, if you could believe that or not.
Whew.
So I think he only has a 5% chance to cast Flare Star at the start of the fight there. Which obviously sends us packing.
Yeah. There's just nothing you could do at that point, right?
Yeah. But thankfully, because this is HDPC, we can use the continue function and finish the run. If this was PSX, it would have been over, and we would be, sad dog sounds here.
Ooh, sad
Why is
dog
he doing
after
it again? Why?
No,
Why are you
no.
me?
Oh.
He can still... Why now,
Wow.
Kuja? Why of all my runs are you gonna do this?
Oh
Marathon flare
god.
stars are the worst.
Right, exactly. Oh. You're just trying your best, Syl.
We had great ATB for that situation too.
Hmm. Come on, cooperate.
Right? Just let me have it. Cast Reflect. There we go.
Yeah.
Now I can show you how this fight's supposed to go. I promise
There we
you
go.
this is a very consistent fight.
Oh, I love that clap in the background. It kind of reminds me of We Will Rock You for some reason.
Not a bad choice. It's a great theme song too. Ah, why? Why Steiner? He's like the only one I didn't want that to hit. You know, Firebird's right. I think he's just feeling a little insecure because I called Death Guy's the true final boss.
No, yeah.
Alright, seriously. Why? You missed this one? It is giving you time for more donations. That's gonna kill us too. The worst part is there's nothing wrong with my build or my stats at this point. It's just RNG. And then if I had to sum up Final Fantasy IX, this is it right here.
Oh yeah. Sometimes it just happens. Oh goodness.
So,
Romeo, take it away.
Yeah, I was gonna jump in and remind everybody of the Frogun Encore Secret Lab bonus level bid war incentive that we have going on right now. $399 away from our $500 targets for Frogun Encore Secret Lab bonus level. Fear not, this incentive is open until the end of the next game, so you have plenty of time to get us to the target for the Secret Lab bonus level in Frogun Encore. ! Donate to help us out in chat and help us support our charity this weekend. Trans Lifeline. Trans rights are human rights. Thank you.
Trans rights.
Alright, Kuja, I need you to cast like Holy on Zidane here. So I can go to the final boss and talk a little bit about Necron. Classic Kuja. Best part is I could still come out underestimate though. Alright, this should be the end of this fight. So as we get ready to go for Necron, I had to do one small equipment change for Freya. So we are going to use the charge ability some more. We're going to do a very skillful jump technique. And we're going to do some time manipulation just to kind of skip some of his skills. It's a very scary fight for our level, so we have to do the jump technique to kind of make the fight more manageable. The only thing that has me slightly concerned right now is Freya does not have the power belt on. So damage is just a tiny bit low, but we should be able to push through. But the ultimate goal is we don't want to see Grand Cross or Neutron Rings. If we do it right, we'll never see those. We'll finish the fight strong. But this is it. This is the final boss. And I would like to thank everybody for being here with me. Thanks for letting me demonstrate the Final Fantasy IX CSR run. It has been a great asset to the Nine community, and I'd like to thank Bobcat for creating this mod. And thank you for cheering me on as we went.
Yeah, absolutely, Syl. Let's absolutely rock this.
Strong finish.
So we are going to knock down the entire party except Freya. I forgot Zidane has the rebirth ring, so that really kind of complicated that. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000. Okay. We can't have any need for the rebirth ring. So when Ty comes down, we're gonna Phoenix down Bubsley. We're gonna wait until we can pick up Zidane. And then we're gonna send a charge. So who's ever on our clock management, be ready. If I've done this right, we're about 2 turns away. I think it's 2 or 3. I've never had to count. I usually just internally scream the entire time. Alright, here we go. Big finish.
Big finish. Let's go. Everybody in chat, cheer Syl on.
I don't like Freya's damage. Okay, Freya.
Positive vibes. Positive vibes.
The cheers!
Nice crit. That crit might save us here. No, we underrolled.
Oh.
Let's see what happens here. Freya's got her attack queued. If one person survives and one person hits, we'll get through. It's just so devastating to see. I haven't seen this ability in months. Oh, yeah. Freya, unfreeze! Freya, unfreeze! Freya, unfreeze!
Oh.
Oh, man. Oh.
No, I'm so sorry, guys. I know, the head pet redeem would be so needed here. Oh,
Well, while we run that,
so crushing. Sorry.
I know, we're so close. While we run that back, I definitely know that some donations to Trans Lifeline definitely could cheer up the situation. Let's continue cheering on Syl. Let's continue supporting Trans Lifeline. ! Donate in chat. We've raised over $13,000 for the amazing charity, and I know we can keep on going to break through our Fall Fest PB. Let's go.
That's right. Over 13 grand, which is amazing. You all are amazing. Thank you. for helping us out and helping out our charity, Trans Lifeline. We really do appreciate each and every one of you, our runners. The tech team, give it up for them as well, because they really, really do put in a lot of work behind the scenes that you don't see. So big round of applause for the tech team and all our fantastic runners here this weekend.
And thank you so much for the support, Step Chills, with another 5 gifted subs to the community, allowing those 5 to be able to put fastest 2 hypers in chat cheering on Syl. Let's go.
Thank you, Snap.
Oh, the free trans, no. It's okay. Thank you, Snap, so much.
Remember that any combined $25 donation this weekend, it makes you eligible for one of our fantastic prizes for Fastest First Fall Fest this weekend. And a $50 combined donation makes you eligible for the grand prize, a 512 gigabyte LCD Steam Deck, which is an amazing prize.
That's right. With a $25 minimum donation, you get entered in for a variety of other amazing prizes, including a $100 gift card for Amazon. I mean, think about the return right on that one, as well as a custom stainless steel water bottle commission, custom Under Armour hoodie commission. The possibilities are not necessarily endless. It is a finite list, but so many amazing prizes.
Exclamation prizes in chat to see all the good stuff that we have.
Speaking of good stuff, let's go, Syl. You got this.
My nervousness is kicked in.
Oh, you got this.
Time. Holy cow, we did it.
Ooh.
It was not my best run, but you know...
But you did so great.
I still
you were
came
amazing.
underestimate on one of my worst runs in like the last month. So I think that's something to be proud of, because when I was practicing for this charity event, I had a 13-minute PB, and I've been running like that for a long time. And the best part about that is that PB video is on speedrun.com, and I talk about the charity so much, because it means so much to me.
Thank you for that, by the way.
And thank you again for having me. I love doing the charity work, and I'm ready to pass on the baton.
Yeah, no, GG's. Any final shout-outs that you'd like to share for yourself, your community, or Final Fantasy IX?
If you are interested in learning Final Fantasy IX, whether it be the CSR, don't be afraid to hit me up. I would like to thank P-Town Rocks for getting me into speedrunning, Easily 18 for making me the speedrunner I am today. My community, thanks for so much for donating here today and being a part of this stream with me. Without you guys, I don't think I would have been able to brave this out.
Oh. Excellent, Syl. Thank you so much for showing off that cutscene remover any percent run of Final Fantasy IX. Well done. All right. Well, Romeo, anything that you'd like to share?
I would like to remind everybody about one of our fantastic sponsors for Fastest First Fall Fest this weekend. Team Fastest First is proud to welcome Dragon Roast Coffee as an event sponsor for Fall Fest 2024. Dragon Roast Coffee is a dedicated coffee for gamers and the gaming community. Their small, passionate team puts their hearts into roasting coffee to order, and each batch is roasted with the mythical heat of Dragonfire, infusing a touch of enchantment in every sip. Use the command !coffee in chat for a link to their website, dragonroast.coffee. While shopping, enter the promo code FALLFEST at checkout for 10% off your order. Plus, for each 12-ounce bag of coffee purchased, Dragon Roast Coffee will donate $5 directly to Trans Lifeline. Thank you to Dragon Roast Coffee and all our fantastic sponsors this weekend for Fastest Furs Fall Fest. I'm Romeo Rabbit, your host and DJ Rabbit Paw. I have been your host for the last 4-ish hours for our Final Fantasy IX run. Thank you to our fantastic runner, Syl, and thank you, JD, for co-hosting with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody out there. Take care, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. You're tuned in to Fastest Furs Fall Fest.
See you later, everybody.
Hello, how are we all doing out there this fine Sunday? I'm Michael McCaw, your host for the next 100-ish minutes, and you watching Fastest Furs 2024 in support of Trans Lifeline. We are proud to be raising money for Trans Lifeline for the 5th consecutive year. Founded in 2014, Trans Lifeline is a crisis and peer support hotline run by trans people for trans and questioning callers. Calls to Trans Lifeline are fully anonymous, confidential, and used informed consent when connecting to resources outside of the hotline. Operating in both the US and Canada, Trans Lifeline needs our help to meet the ongoing demand for their services, and we hope you consider joining us in supporting their life-saving work by using the command !donate in chat. For more information, please visit www.translifeline.org. Alright, we have the Frogan Any Percent run by the by the Helfridge coming up shortly, but right now we are still running a donation incentive for that run to run the secret bonus level The secret bonus level incentive is the target amount for that is $500. We're currently at 171. So now is the time to get those donations in, because that run is starting very, very soon. And we actually have a few donations coming in right now. Jason LaRose donated $20 towards the secret bonus lab level and stated, "Can't donate much while I'm still in neat mode, but this is for Sylleath." Thank you so much, Jason. And we have $50 from CC. They put it as well to the secret bonus level. And they wrote, "Love to the overnight crew, GG Sile and GG and good luck, Helfridge." Thank you so much, CC. Thank you. We're getting ever so closer to that bonus incentive. The run starts in just a few moments, so you don't want. So now is the time to get those donations in if you want to see that run. You do not want to miss that bonus level. And just as a reminder, any donation of $50 or more does enter you to win some great prizes this weekend. You can enter exclamation point prizes. Getting a little too excited here. Exclamation point prizes to get a link to the prize information for the event in chat. As well, you can also enter commands exclamation point Blue Sky and exclamation point YouTube to get both links to our Blue Sky and the Fastest Furs YouTube page to get up-to-date information on upcoming runs, upcoming events, and also to see various event uploads and VODs on our YouTube channel. We are just moments away from the Frogan Encore run. So again, we are trying to meet that Secret Lab bonus level incentive. Now is the time to get those donations in. We still need $329 to make it. And I believe that we can do that. If everyone in chat right now were to donate $2, we would surpass that goal quite heavily. So please, now is the time to get those donations in to see that bonus level. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be great. That Frogan Encore run is coming up quick. Now is the last chance to get in donations for that Secret Lab bonus level incentive. We can do it. If everyone in chat right now were to start a $2 donation train, we would meet that goal in moments. Now is the time to get that in. Let's get that money in for a good cause and see that bonus run.